Hey, hi, hello, and good afternoon. My name is Amanda, and welcome to the Gun Creative Live. How are you all? Give you guys a few minutes to get in here, hang out, check on in. Hey, Dave Shu, I hope you're doing well today. Actually meant to get my grounding crystals at my feet. I've been very spacey today, so this might help me. I'm just gonna put these on the floor here near my feet. There we go. So yes, I hope you're all doing well and having a wonderful Wednesday morning, evening, afternoon. I never know what time it is when people are, where people are, or when people are watching my content. That's why I always say, hey, hi, hello, and good afternoon, because it's going to be afternoon somewhere, right? Hey, Jamie Lee. Yes, it has been a very long time since I have seen you. Maybe as far back as May or April. It's been a while. Hello, Amber. Welcome. You're going to be starting us out today. That's really exciting. I'm going to wait till probably about the 5-minute or so mark before we just totally jump into this. So I think I'll go back and just see who all is here. I think there's only just a few. Ethan was the first to comment, but I don't know if he's here yet. Might take a moment. So if you're here, say hi. If you're new or seasoned here on the channel, we always love to hear from anyone who's here, who wants to be part of the High Vibe tribe, as we call it. But yes, Jamie Lee and Deep Shoe are here, and Amber, and Kat, and Saskia Thomas. I love that name. Beautiful. Marilla. Oh man. See, I butcher names sometimes. I do apologize if that's the case. Keeper of Sacred Keys, welcome. And also Rita Vega, welcome. Absolutely. So I hope you're all having a beautiful night. Oh, it's 9 p.m. for you. Yeah, it's 7 p.m. for me now. Hello, Michelle. Welcome. Yeah, I'm almost like a whole arm's length away from my teeny tiny little chat here on the back end of the studio. It's very small from this far away. I cannot reach. Yes, and I'm nearsighted anyway, so it doesn't help. Maria. I do apologize if that's wrong. Princess Aquarius, thanks for the donation. I will add you to the list here. Right. Just space between that so we understand what's going on here. Alrighty. So there's an updated list. So you know what? There's 8 of us here. Why don't we just get started? So Amber, go ahead and post your question and we'll get right into it. I think you had mentioned something about IT. I saw that pop up on PayPal. Just let me know if that's the question you want to go with, because I can just go ahead and read right from PayPal here. Otherwise, you can repost it, whatever works. Okay, you're doing an IT course right now, and your heart says it's not right for you. Wanted clarity on that. Okay, so already your heart is saying, I don't know that this is for me. But Spirit's already showing, depending on how close you are to finishing, I mean, if you're a long way out and it's going to cost a lot of money to finish, I can already say it's probably best to cut your losses early and just be done. But if you've put in a lot of time, effort, investment, and you're almost finished, then I would say keep going. That makes sense. But let's just get some clarity from the cards about this IT course that Amber is in. Already given an exam and cleared it. Okay. All right. So these cards mirror each other very well. Listen to your intuition and if you believe. And your heart is already saying one thing. So really that is a very intuitive nudge that, maybe this isn't right for you. Not to say, again, if this is something, it's like I've cleared this and I have this course or this certificate in completion, but if there's a need to continue on, I would say maybe you don't have to do it. Oh, you're doing another certification. That clarifies things. But if you're not looking to go into the IT field when you're all said and done, if you're already in the thick of it, I would say keep going. But like if you believe, so really this is you following your heart. And I see a couple more donations pouring in, which we will get to very soon. Um, so would it be best to just complete the current certification? She's doing another one. Would it be in her best interest to complete this one right now? Okay. Well, we have here, there's something better. So, if you've already invested, again, listen to your intuition on this. But I think it's already clear maybe IT is not for you just by listening to that heart. But there is something better. There's something I think that you're going to discover eventually that you're going to be really excited about and really happy about. But you also have the romance coming out. And we don't need to take this as a literal romance. Like maybe there's something better as far as romance. But to me, this is like you falling in love with a career path, a career choice. And I don't think IT is going to be that career choice for you that you feel really drawn to and attracted to, and you're falling in love with the work that you're doing. I really don't see IT being that for you in the long term because there is something better. So listen to your intuition as far as completing this current certificate. I mean, if you've already put in the money, it probably would be best just to finish it out if that's the case, because then at least you have something to put on your resume, even if that's not the direction you're going. It's still, like they say with a bachelor's degree or any kind of certificate, just you putting in the effort and time and attention into something that proves to an employer, even if you're not going into that line of work, that you are dedicated to something and that you're going to see something through to the end. And usually that people that get a job outside or a career outside of the degree they actually went to school for, the degree really just is a placeholder of, were you dedicated to something for a period of time? Okay, we like that dedication. Bring it on. I'm actually going to plug in my laptop. My son unplugged it when he was playing his iPad earlier. I need it charged so we don't run out of battery here. So I hope that resonated for you, Amber, brought you some guidance, but listen to that intuition because it is not going to steer you wrong, and it will really steer you in the direction of something that is meant for you. But again, if you've already invested a little bit of something, see it through. If the money's already gone and you can't get that money back, then see it through, and you could just use it as a little tick on your resume, if that makes sense. So I'm going to go ahead and update this list really quick, so we don't get too far behind, because I'm the only person here with any kind of rent or power, so I better keep up with things. So Pika Lee, thank you for your 2 donations. And Stephanie, let's see, Stephanie, there's Steffers. Steffers 1169, that's right. So, right, Steffers 1169. Okay, double sure that's it for now. Okay, that's it for now. So Jamie Lee has already got her question posted. We will get right into it. We're just moving right along, and it's only 8 minutes in. Look at us go. Okay. I knew that it is not for me. I'm intrigued with art-related stuff like painting, writing, and henna tattoo. Ooh, beautiful. Yeah, maybe just looking into some direction of what you can do with that. Let me actually, before we get into Jamie Lee's question, let's just pull a card from the Life Purpose Oracle. Just see if there's any insider advice surrounding you looking into. We've got a lot going on, but we have here crystals. So your connection to crystals and gemstones is a channel for healing energy. So maybe you connecting to crystals can really help you kind of solidify what it is you want to do. And just because you're not doing the henna and the art and all that for money doesn't mean you need to stop doing it, because if it brings you joy, then do it. I'm just going to read out what fell. There's a lot of them. We have animals, light and love, trust, environmentalist, strength, and counseling. But I'm really honing in on this strength card. Everything you've experienced in your life has made you strong and courageous. So, and I'm just seeing here too, you have a strong intuition. So follow that intuition, Amber. So go in the direction of your heart for sure. Okay, so Jamie Lee. Hi, Amanda. May I have some guidance in regards to Kenneth and MQ, please? It has been a while, so not sure if you remember, but you said in July, Kenneth really reached out 4 days after July. So I'm starting to get a little hopeful again. Oh, cool. And I've been texting MQ for a few months and have fond feelings toward him, but he gives me Ken vibes, LOL. And he hasn't initiated anything. So I don't know if it's going anywhere with him, to be honest. Really torn if I should continue investing into the connection with them, or is it just a test, see if I walk away from this and actually attract the right partner for me. Okay, so let's see. We're gonna we'll ask first about Kenneth's energy, then about MQ, and then maybe just about a third or alternative path that doesn't include either of those two. That's kind of what we're gonna do. So we'll start with Kenneth's energy, because he does feel the most dominant as far as everyone you've asked about. Just me remembering the past and what Spirit's really presenting back to me now. They're jogging my memory about all of this. So, all right. So Kenneth's energy. Would it be best to pursue a romantic connection for Jamie to be pursuing this with Kenneth? Okay, we have one. I'm going to put him face down so I don't even know what's going on. And what about MQ? Would it be in Jamie Lee's best interest to pursue a romantic connection with MQ? Or third option, would it be in Jamie Lee's best interest to pursue yet a different option? We'll just leave that interpretation open to Spirit. Okay, so we'll flip over Kenneth's card first. Look for a sign. So you did mention that he had contacted you a few days after July. So that's kind of a good sign, but just maybe ask for a sign from the universe. Ask for a sign from Kenneth's higher self, just to see, and maybe even just flat out asking him, hey, are you interested? What do you think? What's going on with this connection? But then with MQ, I see that there may be a potential within the next few months for you guys to take things to another level, or for him to kind of figure out like what's going on in my own head. Maybe he's just confused or really not looking to settle down right now, but he really enjoys talking to you and chatting you up, maybe just as a friend right now. But within the next few months, things might develop in a new direction. As far as a new direction between or not involving Kenneth or MQ, we have here to listen to your intuition. So Spirit's coming in hot to say, hey guys, I know you're coming to Amanda for guidance, but also you have that beautiful inner guidance system within yourself. So Spirit, really with all of this, they're really leaving it up to you. They're not going to have me say, forget this one, go in the direction of this one. They really want to leave it open for you, Jamie Lee. But I think as far as your love life goes in general, let's just get a feel of it. And maybe one of the three, either Kenneth, MQ, or a third option, will kind of reign supreme with a couple cards we're getting here. And I'm going to actually draw a couple archetype cards and just see if any of those fit either MQ or Kenneth, or if they don't fit either of them, it might be a third option that we just don't know yet. But we have here release your ex. So if one of these people is someone you have dated in the past or have expressed feelings for, but it really didn't go anywhere, maybe that would be the X in this equation here. But it says here, the time has come to clear your energy. Or maybe just clearing cords that you had with Kenneth. Because look, here we've got a kind of lightning bolt, but to me, this reminds me of like an energetic cord. So maybe cutting cords of, miscommunication, or almost feeling like you're spinning your wheels and not having a relationship move forward. Cutting that cord and then establishing a new connection with him. And also you can do the same with MQ's energy as well. So let me grab a couple archetype cards. So we're going to hone in or zero in. Spirit, please deliver us on a silver platter the energy of the person best suited for Jamie Lee at this time. Is it Kenneth? Is it MQ? Or is it another option that we are not aware of right now? So if these don't sound like either of the two guys you're asking about, this could be a third person involved here. All right, so first one we have here is Messiah, serving humanity with humility. So this is someone who's very selfless, very giving, very ready. Like he's the first person to step up and say, when their friend is moving, say, oh yes, I will help you. Or if you need like a ride somewhere or something, like this is the first person to step up and say, I'm here, I will help. A very big person as far as wanting to take care of their family, take care of their friends, and just let everyone know that they are loved and appreciated. We also have the Gambler card. So this is someone who's willing to take a chance in life, kind of a daredevil at times, but also just unafraid to even sometimes express emotions. So willingness to follow intuition even when others doubt it. Especially pairing that up with serving other people. Maybe someone's like, well, you give too much. And this person's like, you know what? I just feel from my heart and I want to give. So if this doesn't sound like either MQ or Kenneth, this could be a third option coming out to play today. So I hope that didn't confuse you further, Jamie Lee. But I mean, as far as, let's see, let's just get one more from the Lover's Oracle. I feel like good things. There's lots of positive and vital energy going on in your love life. It's just, I think you, Jamie Lee, are the one who's really undecided what direction to go. And they're almost telling me now, like, if you knew Kenneth and you had a secure connection and could just take that the distance, like, you wouldn't need anyone else. Like, that's what I'm hearing. But you just aren't getting enough from him for you to feel like satiated or like you're getting what you want. So that's why it's kind of scattering your romantic energy between Kenneth, MQ, possible third option. So yeah, listening to your intuition, looking for a sign with Kenneth. But I think even if things don't really go well with Kenneth, there may be an option with you and MQ within the next few months to really take things to another level if that's a thing you want to do. But always listen to your intuition. Let's get one Lover's Oracle message for Jamie Lee. Freedom. Yes. So there is nothing stopping you. The path is clear if you want it to be, but I don't think the path is clear yet because it's very muddled with like divergent or fractaled energy on your part. So when you can bring all that energy back to center, maybe do some cord cutting and bring all that love and focus and attention back to yourself for a little while, I think things are going to become a lot more clear for you, Jamie Lee. Doing some self-love, self-care would really benefit as well. That's a way you can really get in touch with what is it I want? Who is it I want? You used to date Ken, but I still think about him even when we don't communicate. It doesn't sound like any of them right now. They're definitely not taking a shot anywhere. Haha. And here's the thing. Spirit's really showing me now two people who are very strongly attracted to each other. It's almost like they look for any excuse they can to be able to hang out with that person. So the fact that, I mean, of course, if one person's ready and willing and available, but the other one is MIA, it's not going to work. At least, so they're showing me, it may not be that this connection is wrong. It's just maybe not the right time for any of this. And maybe this is just the time for you, Jamie Lee, to really be single and focus on that self-love and really work on your own, businesses, your hobbies, things that bring you joy, because that beautiful joy that you're creating in your life is going to start, just exploding outward, and other people are going to start being attracted by that beautiful joy that you're emanating. I hope that resonated. It didn't confuse you further. Spirit is not just coming right out and saying, hey, quit that certificate, go this direction. Cut this off and go this direction. Like, Spirit's like, it's up to you, free will. Gotta love it. But, here we are. I can only confirm what Spirit's going to give me, and that's what they're going to give me tonight. So maybe we can get some more clear guidance for Princess Aquarius. I will. Thank you so much, Manny. You are so welcome. Pika Lee says, dang, so true. That resonates with me too. Yes, it can resonate, I think, with a lot of us right now because our energy is very, unstable with all this energy coming into the planet. We're like, now where do I stand with this relationship? Now where do I stand with this job? Now where do I stand with this hobby that no longer fulfills me? It's like things are constantly changing right now, especially that we're being asked almost on a moment by moment basis. Like, now what do you want? Now what do you want to do? Because it's limitless. And sometimes, though, when those options are limitless or the potentials are limitless, sometimes that almost puts us in that analysis paralysis or that like Seven of Cups energy where we're just like, I don't know what to do because there's too many options. Oh, man. So Princess Aquarius, it is your turn, my dear. Go ahead and post your question. Unless you did in PayPal. Sometimes you guys do that. Oh, you did. Will I find out that I am pregnant next week? My fiance's name is Eddie, and he is Virgo. Ooh. Well, let's tap into this energy. We're going straight over here to the Light Seer's Tarot. Shuffle 3 times, I just heard, for good luck. 3 times for good luck. Right, so here we go for Princess Aquarius' question. And then Pika Lee's 2 questions are on deck, and then Steffer's. And tonight we're just kind of playing it by ear just to see if, we might have time for a couple free ones. See if there's more donations. We'll play it by ear. I might be here not 20 minutes, almost 20 minutes in. I might be here an hour. I might be here 5 hours. Probably not 5 hours, hopefully, because I don't think I can hack it that long tonight. All right, for Princess Aquarius, is she going to find out next week that she is pregnant with her fiance, who is a Virgo? Eddie and Princess Aquarius having a baby. Wow. So we have here the 8 of Cups and the High Priestess. So this is really interesting because this is the 8 of Cups, but look, there's only one big cup there hanging out. And normally this is walking away from a situation or something that has happened that is no longer emotionally fulfilling. So I don't know that I'm getting a clear yes from Spirit. This is something that you're walking away from, something that has not really been fulfilling you emotionally. So I don't know if there have been problems in your relationship or just you going back and forth. Do I want a child? Do I not want a child? There's just kind of muddled energy that a lot of us are dealing with right now. Right there. There's a lot of muddled energy, but look, you're walking away from something that's no longer fulfilling you, and there's a sunrise. Or, that's definitely not a sunset because the colors would be a lot different, I think. But to me, this was more like a sunrise because you're walking toward the east, which the eastern direction is a very spiritual, very, just like enlightening direction of all the 4 directions, the east. If you want to meditate, your best bet is to face the east because that's when you're going to get your most clear guidance. A little hot tip, serving it up hot. But I think, with this High Priestess energy, you just may still have some, this can be a card at times with illusion and just really not being clear on what you want until you are. And then when you are, the High Priestess does not disappoint because she knows exactly what she wants and she knows exactly how to get it. But I think it's going to come after a time of the illusions being cleared, are going to come after a time of you finally realizing there's something. This could be as simple as a habit in your life, something you spend a lot of time doing that's not really fulfilling you. Doesn't mean it's Eddie or becoming a mother. I'm not even reading it as either of those things. This is something just with your own self-worth issue. This to me is very solar plexus chakra with all that yellow coming up. And the fact you're walking toward your self-empowerment, your raising your self-confidence, your self-esteem, you're walking toward it. I'm getting chills now. So there's something very important about you leveling yourself up and being more confident before you actually do become a mother. But here's the deal. If you do find out, next week you said? You do find out that you are pregnant, then that is letting you know you've got this. There just may be a couple things you have to face within your own, heart, but you've got this. You're going to be all right. Either way this shakes out, you're going to be just fine because you're walking in the direction of something more fulfilling, which really ultimately is your own self-confidence, your own value with yourself. You do go back and forth with yourself. Yeah. Let's just get one more card for the ultimate outcome of what this means, this pregnancy. So we have the 10 of Swords in reverse. I have this as a completely upright deck here, and I just pulled from the middle of the deck here, and we got the 9 of Cups, which is wish fulfillment. So the 10 of Swords, all that burden, anxiety, worry, stress, I don't know what direction to go. You're turning that around and finally freeing yourself, moving away from all of that confusion, clearing those illusions, and then getting exactly what you want. Maybe in this moment right now, you don't know what exactly it is you do want, but ultimately when you figure it out, you're going to be able to get it because there's a huge treasure chest here. She is jumping for joy, and look, that beautiful solar plexus she is heading toward here is just bursting right out of her in this card. So you're heading in the right direction and you're going to be able to fulfill that. So Spirit didn't want to come right out and answer your question directly, Princess Aquarius, but I think this is for a reason. I think this is for you. On the back of the deck, there's that going back and forth with yourself. There's the Chariot. Ultimately, it's up to your soul's path and your free will combined to decide what's going on. And I don't know that you have actually decided what you want yet. So any reading you get from me, I'm in your current undecided energy. So it really can go either way for you. But just know, if you're not pregnant this time and you do ultimately want to be, it's yours for the taking. Especially with that wish fulfillment. If you want that, it's yours for the taking. It It just may not be the right time right now. And the time, what I'm seeing is ultimately, if you do get that negative test, just realize it was not quite the right time yet, but it will be. It will be when you're ready. Okay? So I hope that resonated. Again, more riddles and more you guys figuring these things out rather than just getting a very clear answer from spirit, which is interesting. I think that's just the energy we're in currently because there's so much going on this planet, energetically, physically, mentally, emotionally, all of the above. There's just so much going on. I haven't decided that's true. Yeah, and we can even just see if because if you would be pregnant, I think the conception would have occurred already. So let's just see if we can feel into that with a quick yes or no card. The answer is simple. It's never simple with you, Spirit. Okay, Spirit, can you give us a concise answer for Princess Aquarius about this pregnancy? There it is. Yeah, they're not coming out and saying anything. Look for a sign. Maybe that, you moving on and really growing into yourself that we got with the message is your sign that maybe it's not the right time. That's how I'm interpreting it. And then back of the deck, reconsider. So yeah, I think it would lend into your best interest that if you are not pregnant, that maybe take it as a sign that there's just, more growth, more, you feeling into who you are, what you want before this pregnancy takes place. All right, so I hope that resonated. I hope it didn't confuse you further because I think there was still a clear message in there. And then look for a sign. There's more signs coming for you. All right. So Pika Lee says, does Spirit have any messages for me? I was woken up by a car alarm this morning, and when I looked at the clock, it was 1, 2, 3, 4. How cool. Also 7:07 this morning, and I looked, and when I looked it up, it resonated with me. Yes, there definitely are signs. Because the fact you were woken up in and of itself, there was a reason behind it. And the fact you felt the need to then look at the clock, again, reason for it. It's interesting because last night I woke up and went to the bathroom and then I came back to bed. I'm like, I just want to know what time it is. And of course, there's no moon really out because it's new moon time. I mean, it's right after new moon. So there was no moonlight, so I couldn't even look at the sky and see, okay, what time is it? So I'm like, I bet it's 2:22. Look at my phone, sure enough, 2:22. And then the same thing happened this afternoon. I wasn't like, oh, I bet it's 2:22, but I looked at the clock right at 2:22. So I saw 2 times in the last 12 hours, 2:22. So yes, that's very interesting. But let's feel into that for you. What is the sign? And I just heard that song, I Saw the Sign. The pick a card reading that I posted today over on my other channel. If you're not subscribed to my other channel, want to check it out. Link for that is in the description. Very first thing pinned there in the description. But somebody had actually commented because I accidentally kept calling Jupiter the sign of Jupiter rather than the planet of Jupiter like 4 times. I'm like the sign of Jupiter, the sign of this, sign of that. Like, I mean planet. And then a girl's like, I'm taking that as a sign. But then in my head, I heard the song, I Saw the Sign by Ace of Base. So maybe also, Pika Lee, there is a message in the song, I Saw the Sign by Ace of Base from the 1993 or 4 for you. Maybe there's a sign in that song for you as well. Because we're all connected. We're all just helping each other out here. Watch that video after this live. Oh man, was it ever powerful. Especially 2 of the 3 groups were very in-depth and powerful. One of the groups was kind of a message you need to hear, but the other 2 groups, we went in. And one group especially was just like, I'm still like unpacking it in my own psyche. Like, this was deep. You'll have to check it out. Okay, so let's find out for Pika Lee and any messages about these signs, symbols, synchronicities that she's seeing with these repeating numbers. The loving man. So I think this has something to do with your love life or just knowing what direction you're going. I don't know if you've heard from your love interest at all lately. I know there was a bit of a little debacle going on with you on Sunday, or was it Saturday? One of those days when I went live. You got yourself in a little conundrum, which is interesting. So I'm still interested how that played out. But the loving man, I think there are changes. Look at that, changes with the number 5 here, coming in with this loving man card. That's a topic of my second question. Cool. I can't wait for it. I'm getting chills. So there isn't a very important message from spirit. There's something regarding your love interest or just your love life in general right now. There are lessons you're learning. And, maybe that keyword patience, that was a big thing that you've been dealing with. Let's just see. Let's go to Moonology and see if there's any other guidance about these numbers, especially where it's concerning your love life or just, the love interest itself, himself. What are you trying to say, Spirit? Meditate and contemplate. So they want you also to go within and contemplate, what does this mean for you? What do you think these changes are? How do these numbers resonate with you? Because you already mentioned they did resonate. Oh, you're seeing 11, 11, and 1, 1, 1 as well. And all those ones, this is new beginning. This is, you add those 4 ones up. That's a number 4, a stable new beginning. And when I see 11, 11, also it reminds me of the 4 of Wands, because you've got 2 wands on this side, 2 on this side, and there's a couple right in the middle getting married. So that's very interesting energy as well. So that one wants to come out. Oh, okay. So yes, so your hard work is paying off, Pika-Lee. So this doesn't have to just concern your love life, but I think it definitely will resonate with the love life. Just all that time, effort, love, and attention, because I think you keep getting that make the effort card with this deck as well. But your hard work is paying off. And then the new moon in Capricorn here. So wherever Capricorn is in your chart, if I'm not mistaken, you are a Libra ascendant. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. But that would be your 4th house, if that's the case. And 4th house is a house of stability. So I'm getting chills now. So your Capricorn 4th house would be all about wanting to create a stable, secure home and life, and just to know, hey, I'm on the same page. Oh, Libra sun. Okay, so really still that would be 4 spaces away from your sun. So there is, sometimes you can put the sun as or the moon, make the moon the 1st house or the sun 1st house, and then count from there. You can really get more clarity on your birth chart than even just going from your ascendant on through. So there's that. But that Capricorn would be 4 houses away from your sun. So that's very interesting that you are wanting stability and your hard work is paying off. But also here, your dreams need a practical plan. And I think you have a plan in your head. We've kind of tapped into the potential of this relationship, because this is a soulmate connection with the 2 of you. And we have tapped into a potential. But of course, your free will override anything. Even your love interest free will override anything and everything. So that's a little exit strategy we have for our life purpose or our life plans is free will. That we then as human can go in and edit that plan and make a different choice. But then on the back of the deck, your commitment is being tested. And it really is. I do feel you are in this energy of, when am I going to have clarity? When am I just going to feel stable and secure and happy in my love life? And not just like, oh, it's exciting, but like, is it strong? Is it real? Is it only me? Like, you're wanting stability in these areas. I really do see. And I think these angel numbers are really bringing that through for you as well. Exactly. Oh, geez, I wonder now with the second question. Haha. Oh, well, we'll get into it. We'll find out. We'll find out what's going on with your second question. So go ahead and post that. I'm going to go ahead and update the list because we have had a few more donations come in. Thank you guys so much. Okay, so who is, let me go back. Maybe someone let us know here. You woke up at 3:33 a.m. constantly, Steppers. That's really cool. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of starseeds, light workers, earth angels, whatever you want to label or not label yourself as. They wake up in the middle of the night like that because the energies are very, very, very ripe for psychic connection at that time. So who donated with the name of? Let's see. What is the name? I'm not going to say the last name, just Jamet. If you want to let us know who you are here in the chat, I'm going to add you to the list. I don't know what your chat name is. Spell it. And then we also had Kirsten Young. Okay. And then get to Lekka Ray. Thank you so much for your donation. Okay, so that's our current lineup after Pika-Lee's next question. So on deck would be Steppers. You definitely feel your star seed, so that resonates. Perfect. Yes, absolutely. Okay, so I'm really turned off by Scorpio and over it because I'm on my queen-ish, lol, and not tolerating subpar behavior. So is Scorpio the love interest of last week, weeks before? Is that who we're talking about here? Let me just make sure. Oh, I'm missing some context. I'm gonna go back up to the top of your question. Okay. So does Spirit have any advice about the situation with Leo and Scorpio? I'm really disappointed with Scorpio because he hasn't communicated. Oh man, that is really interesting. After I've tried with him. Meanwhile, Leo has been communicating with me, but I don't know. He feels like forbidden fruit to me. I'm really turned off by Scorpio. Yep, see it now. Really turned off by Scorpio. Yeah, I can see why that would be because yes, he is busy, but like we were saying in Jimmy Lee's question, with the two, because she's kind of in the same debacle. Like she really likes Kenneth, but MQ's energy reminds her somewhat of Kenneth. I don't know that MQ and Kenneth are friends in like in your situation, Pika Lee, but that definitely, man, Pika Lee, the predicament you're in currently is a lot like a bit of a love triangle thing going on in my young adult spiritual paranormal novel that I'm writing. It happens over the course of 4 books, so it's like it takes a while to build to this peak, so to speak. So I think you, when this book comes out, you might want to read it. It's very interesting. It's more of a subplot than like the actual plot of the book, but yeah, it's a very important subplot. Anyway, so yes, let's find out. He called me for like 2 seconds to ask me a random question and then had to leave. That's interesting. You would think that he would at least say, "Hey, I miss you," or "What's up?" Let's find out. Where are we going? We're going to work your light. So let's just see what's going on. And they are wanting me to shuffle this like ripple shuffle, so I'm gonna listen. I think they're really wanting to clear the energies between readings tonight, just because the energy is so swirly, I think is the word I'm coming up with. The energies are surrounding all of us and everybody on the planet are very restless and very swirly, and a lot of people are kind of in this, with that state stability and security that you got in that card. A lot of people are feeling a little unstable, a little unsecure, just about the state of the world, just about anything going on currently in your neck of the woods. Like where I'm at, there's forest fires, and it's concerning because people are losing their homes. All those animals are being displaced. That's concerning. So even if I had, I have a wonderful husband, but if I had a crush or someone I was seeing that didn't live with me, and I was busy working and I was worrying about the state of the world, and I had this relationship, like it would be a lot. Like, so maybe he's just dealing with a lot on a personal level. That's really what I'm seeing. And they're like, it's that classic saying, it's not you, it's me. And I really mean that in this instance with him. Like there's nothing wrong with the queen that you are, Pigally. It's just I think he's got this underlying, if you don't know about it yet, it's like an underlying anxiety stress level. Like cortisol levels are high, fight or flight is kind of high. Even if he seems chill and cool when he's around you, like he's got some internal stuff. And I think we had mentioned or talked about early on in the readings when you first got with him about him just maybe having some family stuff going on as well. Maybe just worried about family members or their stability or their security. So there's that. But anyway, as far as this whole, I pulled 2 cards while we were talking, but we have your get grounded, empaths, highly sensitive, connect with nature. So I think we have established that when the two of you and Scorpio are out in nature, it's a really beautiful time. It's very lighthearted. There's lots of laughs. You feel very connected to each other. And I really do think that this is what's going on, that if you could at all possible reach out to him and just say, hey, I know you're busy. I know I'm busy. I know a lot's going on in the world right now, but I just let's go on a walk. Let's go to the park and just take a walk, or on a hiking trail, whatever. Just get out in nature and just take a walk and talk and walk, and just see what happens. Because I think, that underlying need for you guys to have a deeper conversation than what you've been. You want to take him to the nature preserve so bad. Do it. Do it. It would be so beautiful. It would be a way you could really connect to him. I think even on a deeper level than you have already connected to him in the past. Like this would level things up even more for you. So you also have the pillar of light. Look at that. And this is what you are. This is really how I see you. So really vibration wise, like you're up above him a little bit. Like, oh, hello, Cassie. Good to see you. My throat's a little raw because of all the smoke. As you know, Cassie, I know her in real life. So yes. But with this pillar of light, it's like your vibration, I think at times even like intimidates him is really how I see this. So what I got here is your vibration is rising. You are the oracle. And this is you really owning that queen status, really owning that beautiful queen that you are and not settling for someone who's just going to keep putting you on the back burner over and over and over. So really, hey, Junking Data Girl, Cha-Cha, welcome. I will get you on the list as well. And I'm going to just double check we don't have anyone. So it was Get to Leka and then Cha-Cha, aka Junk for Keeps. So thank you. Ethan's here. Welcome, Ethan. Oh, you don't have to apologize for being late. No worries. And put yourself on that list, Ethan, if you wouldn't mind. If you would like a question answered tonight, that is. I don't want to presume that that's what you want to do. But yes, the smoke is bad again. Oh, it's so bad. But really what I see, Pika-Lee, is you honoring yourself and not settling for someone who is going to put you on a back burner like this over and over. And I think you really owning that beautiful vibration, that pillar of light that you are. You know, she's got her arms out wide, like I just embrace nature, I embrace what's going on. Because here's the thing, as human beings, we've got all these emotions, we've got all these feels. And usually when we're in a lower vibration of fear, sadness, grief, just feeling angry, you know, whatever it is, a lot of times we do anything we can to get ourselves out of that. We binge watch Netflix. We go gossip with friends. We, try to distract ourselves a lot of times out of it. But what Spirit's really showing me for you, Pika-Lee, is not to try to distract yourself out of this, but to really lean into it. I know it's hard because no one wants to lean into these yucky feelings or just like the what ifs. Like no one wants to lean into that. But I think that's exactly what Spirit's wanting you to do. Because there is this beautiful message, or I guess I'm getting chills. There's a beautiful lesson here. And it's not going to be fun to have to feel through all this, but I think the light at the end of the tunnel is something really beautiful and something very fulfilling. Whether that is with the Scorpio ultimately or with someone else, I guess time will tell. But I think you just owning and knowing your worth and knowing you deserve more than just someone in a relationship with someone who's just busy all the time. You're on the back burner all the time because really, again, I think he's going through a lot. I really do. But maybe you just really focusing inwardly and focusing on yourself, again, reaching out and seeing if he can go to that nature preserve with you. I think that would be a great way to kind of break the ice of this recent kind of parting of ways, so to speak. But I think him just seeing how confident and uplifting you are, he's going to really want to crave to be in that energy over and over and over. Because I think that's what he needs more than anything right now, is to be lifted to your level, because he is kind of in, again, even if he's joking around, a lot of times, I'm not going to stereotype all guys, but like my best friend, one thing he would do when he was really mad or upset, he would try to joke it off or be like, try to make jokes, try to make other people laugh, because other people laughing would then make him laugh. So a lot of times though, he would use that as kind of a coping mechanism. So I don't know, I'm kind of getting a similar vibe with your Scorpio, that he tries to almost make it look like nothing's going wrong, like he's happy-go-lucky, but really there's a lot going on under the surface. And I think it's going to take someone like you, Pika-Lee, to do the little bit of digging to get him to open up, because he needs that. And I think he really does need you. It's 7:44, right as I said that. I really do think he needs your beautiful energy. And you guys have the potential to really make something beautiful together. But again, I can totally see why you are a little, oh, Stardust, thank you so much for your donation. We will get you on the list as well. I can see why you're frustrated. But it's almost like that 9 of Wands energy. Like, hold on just a little more. Maybe if you have to reach out and say, hey, I want to hang out with you. I think he just forgets to have fun sometimes. Of course, besides the joking around, maybe with his roommates and stuff. But like, just one-on-one with someone he can deeply connect to. Because I don't see him having really deep connections, even though the Leo is his best friend, I don't see a lot of times that their relationship goes deep. Like they're not talking about, do you want kids someday? They're not talking about, when this happens and you feel insecure, what do you do about it? I think they're more like, hey, dude, like more happy go lucky, like I dare you to do this kind of energy. And I think Scorpio needs somebody who's going to ground him, but also raise that vibration. So it's like a twofer, really. It's connecting to the heart because that is going to help connect to the ground and those higher realms. And that's exactly what he needs. It's exactly, I think, what you need as well. Not to say you have to be the one to pull him up. I don't see it like that, but I just think him agreeing to come hang out with you and you guys going and hanging out, he's going to leave the date thinking, that's exactly what I needed. Why don't I do this more often? You know what I mean? So I hope that resonated. I mean, that was only 2 cards, but we kind of went in on it. So I would say don't sell him, off yet, or don't sell him short yet. There's still some depth there that I think you guys can tap into together. On the back of the deck, Star Mother, how can you mother yourself? And I really do see him as someone who needs some mothering right now. Not to say you should be doing that. I think he needs to mother himself. But I think him seeing you taking care of and mothering yourself is really going to inspire him to do the same. And again, it's going to be more of a subconscious thing rather than him consciously picking up on that. It's a very subconscious thing, underlying energy that he's not really going to understand, but it's going to feel good in the moment, Okay, let's see. So, that resonates. I'll try being patient with him. Leo is tempting me so much because he's filling the void of communication for me, and that can definitely happen. Maybe this is the test that you're in currently. Maybe this is just a test. I just heard this is a test from the whatever broadcasting system. And it's interesting because today I think the government sent out a bunch of, or was supposed to, I didn't get it in my area, but supposed to send out like a big mass alert. So I don't know. Completely agree. Oh, you've been seeing 22 and 44 a lot. Completely agree. I was thinking that too. I don't think he has deep relationships, and that's exactly what he needs. But at the same time, I think he avoids them because he doesn't know how to deal with them. But yet he needs them. It's kind of a catch-22. You'll be a little patient with him. Oh my God, people say I'm very motherly. Yeah, I totally get that vibe, and I've gotten that ever since I was a little girl. Yep. I totally get it. Oh, Joyful Journey, thank you so much for your donation. And I will update here because we had a couple come in. So we had 2 come in from Stardust. And then, let's see. Just remind me, Stan is Stardust, right? Because it's been a while since I've seen you, Stardust. I still don't see you. I still don't see you here in the chat. Oh, you sent a request by mistake. Okay, no worries. No, I'm like it will normally just pop up here. I don't want to show people's names, but it'll pop up like you've received money, and that's how I know. But I didn't get that from you yet, Joyful Journey. But that's okay. Yeah, you can send that, and no worries, and we'll get you on the list. So, thanks again, Ethan, for keeping my list. So when you often work on yourself and raise your vibration up, we often see others naturally raise theirs as well. Yeah, as within, so without. That beautiful love and work and time and effort and attention we're giving ourselves, we're going to see reflected in other relationships. They're going to want to do the same for themselves and for us. It's a beautiful thing, but we really do create our own reality because really, if you think of life, I mean, not from that selfish standpoint, but if you think of life as you are everybody and everybody is you, the more you love the vessel you're in currently, the more love you're giving to all these other vessels that are also you in a roundabout way, because we're all fractals of source, right? So really, we're all each other, right? So yeah, love yourself. It's important, everybody. It does feel like a test, but I also tested Leo to see if he would contact me without me contacting him, and he hasn't said anything. Okay. Sent a request my mistake. Okay, we got that. No worries, Ethan. I got the list. No worries. Totally cool. So Steffers, you are on deck, and then I'm gonna go ahead and add the ones I have here on my list. So we have an updated list, and then Stardust. If you are Stan, I know you're not Stan, but the account for PayPal is Stan, I do believe. Remind me if I'm wrong. Whoever Stan is over here. I think it's Stardust, but again, maybe Stardust changed their name. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't seen Stardust in a while. Okay, so here, no, I gotta update this. X2. There we go. That's the update. Okay, so Steffer says, what is coming up next for me? I've seen 222, 1111, 77 a lot, 777 a lot, and wondering what it pertains to. Curious if it's about the infertility I've dealt with, or career or spiritual, or what. I'm so sorry you're dealing with infertility. That's no fun at all. I'm getting chills now. Let's just see what this means. Whoa, there's a lot going on. Let me grab what fell. Wow. So you're being asked to be, not to do anything specifically, but to be. You're being asked to be, Steffers. So it says here, be brave and honest with this Knight card. Be brave and honest with yourself. Also, the White Witch, be the light. So bring more of that beautiful light within, outwardly. Shine that out. And a lot of times that can be hard if we're like, well, I don't know, I'm depressed all the time. There's a lot going on in the world. Like, I mean, that can take us out of our body a lot and put us way up in our head. And when you're in your head a lot, that is caught, like you can look back at the past a lot and start suffering depression. You can look at the future a lot, start suffering anxiety. And anxiety has been a major theme with a lot of us lately. A lot of us have really been feeling this anxiety because the collective at large, it's very anxious. It's very stressful out there. People don't know what's coming next. Are there going to be more lockdowns? Is there going to be another mutation of a virus? Like, what is happening out there? That's on top of everything that was already going on in the vast, craziness of the world. Oh, your stand. Okay. So Joyful Journey is not start. Okay. See, now I have totally mixed two people up here on the channel. I do apologize. So yes, Joyful Journey will be Stan. So let me reread that. Okay, so we do have one. So I see here, it says requested and then sent. Okay, we have cleared that up. Thank you so much, Joyful Journey. No, it was, Stardust, that's right. Because you were Jen Jane. That's right. See, I'm remembering now. Things are going better in my head here now. Ernie. Okay, we've got you on the list. We've updated it the right way here. Okay. So yes, with these repeating numbers, these are signs from your guides, from your higher self. And a lot of people, myself included, think that your guides are a higher version of yourself. Because again, we are all fractals of Source, so ultimately we are all God. Not to say we get that savior complex or that God complex where we think we're the only God, because no, everything is God, right? So this is you needing that reminder, and you're getting these beautiful angel numbers. And you can always Google, what does 777 mean? What's 444, 1111? You can look up what these mean and then get further guidance there. But a lot of times, that 1111 especially is a call for us to awaken. And not just awaken to the ways of the world, but awaken to who we are on a more soul level and to bring more of that light within to shine it out. And that's exactly what you're being asked to do here. So let me get one more card about these repeating numbers for Steffers. Okay. Journey by Moonlight, believe in magic. And look, we've got I forgot the name of this creature, but it's like part goat, part person. I always forget the name of that creature. Someone in the chat might know and can school me on it, because I always forget the name. When I hear it, I'll be like, oh yeah, that's right. But to me, it's a very childlike one of those things, whatever that is. It's a very childlike one. So to me, this is a very childlike, very fun, very inner child kind of card. So I think this call, these numbers have been sent to awaken this inner child, because a lot of times the inner child, as we really nurture and love that inner child, we start healing that shadow. Minotaur, that's right. I think you're right. I think that's it. But yes, this is what I'm seeing here, is you really nurturing the inner child, and that will sometimes heal infertility issues or pregnancy issues. I know people who have a really traumatic childhood sometimes will have fertility issues, just spiritually speaking. I don't know that that's proven like in medical science, but like spiritually speaking. Like me, personally, I've had 5 pregnancies, but I only have 2 children. So 3 of those pregnancies, they didn't take. I have an easy time getting pregnant, just not an easy time keeping them. So there was a spiritual message in that for me. And right as I'm saying that, there's a 7:55 on my clock here. So the number 55 is all about change. So I do think there is going to be a change or a shift in your fertility as you work on healing that inner child. And also, as you heal the inner child, the shadow side starts to heal as well. And you don't have to go doing a bunch of shadow work trying to dive in and figure out what's wrong with me or why am I like this or what's going on in their shadow. We don't have to do that because usually when the shadow is ready to come out, it's real close to the surface. It's when we start feeling these yucky feelings. That's when you know your shadow is out and about and you can easily connect to it at that point. But if you're doing well and you're happy, there's no reason in those moments to try to dive back into the shadow. In those moments, it's great to incorporate that inner child in those times because that can still, heal the shadow even when you're not like healing the shadow, so to speak. So yes, I think there's big changes coming with what you have going on. Let me reread your question because I know you touched on a few things you dealt with or career spirituality or whatever. Yeah, I think this really is you connecting within. And as within, so without. So that will affect your fertility, your career, your spirituality is, within. So there is this need to be brave and honest with yourself by facing the shadow, but only facing the shadow when it's right there. And bringing more light on, and then also believing in magic because there are miracles at play in your life right now. The first kid didn't take long, but now it's been 2 years of trying for the second. I can understand the shadow thing. Yeah. So it says here on the back of the deck, begin now. Take the first step. So whatever that means for you. Spirit's now showing me, I do have on my other channel, I don't know, Steffers, if you are subscribed over on my other channel, you don't have to subscribe, but if you click the first link in the description here, it'll take you to my first channel, and not too far back, there is a inner child pick a card reading that might benefit you. There may be ways you can, or that might bring you insight on to how you can connect to your inner child. So yeah, and if there was some sort of abuse, sexual abuse, or even physical abuse in childhood in any way, even if it's repressed, sometimes that can come out as infertility issues as well, or like PCOS and endometriosis. Like these can be contributing factors. Not always. I mean, not always does that indicate that there was trauma in the past, but usually if it's not in this life past, it's usually a past life that will then bring that female problem to play in this life. I'm getting chills now, so I don't know. Maybe there's a message in that for you. But yeah, if you can't find it just by looking, if you go to videos on my The Done Creative channel, if you can't find that inner child pick a card, you can go to the little, magnifying glass on my channel and search inner child. I only have currently one pick a card on inner child. So you feel like you have PTSD from your first kid's birth. Yes, that can totally, birth trauma is a thing. And yeah, for sure. So yeah, maybe even looking up birth trauma, how to heal from birth trauma, that could really benefit you as well. So I think maybe an amalgam of those things will bring you some clarity. But I think these angel numbers coming up for you, that's a really good sign because it's letting you know there's brighter days ahead. That's for sure. So yay, Steffers, you got this. So there's some healing, but at least, with that, take the first step, or the time is now, that one card you got, put it away. But on the back, you have reaching your destination. Your light is shining brightly. So shine your light card. It's now shining brightly. So there's progression. So I think you're going to be able to overcome some of these things. And those angel numbers are guiding the way for you. That's beautiful. All right. So we had another donation come in from Jackie. Thank you so much, Jacqueline. So I will add you to the list. I better update what I've got going on here. I forgot to copy my other playlist, so let me get it. Or donation list, I should say. Oh, Burma's here. I did not see that till just now. Hello. Yes, it's quite a list tonight. We're trucking through though. We're taking it on. And Jamet, you are next. Who is Jamet here? Is that Song? Oh, you say yes, Jamet. So that's you. So Song is Jamet. If that's the case, go ahead and post your question. And I'm going to add Jacqueline. Not how you spell it. I can't recall if Jacqueline uses her last name here or not, so I'm not going to type that just in case, because some people don't want their last name all over YouTube, and I can totally respect that. Okay, so let me figure this out here. I suffered with infertility bad, and my childhood was hard. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard out there for a kid. I too had a pretty crazy traumatic childhood in many different ways, but lots of good things happen too. So it's a double-edged sword, so to speak. So I'm sure there is some medical aspect of what you speak about with trauma and things that happen later with infertility. Yes, yes. You are so welcome, Steffers. Absolutely. Oh, Ethan's already got my list going. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. See, I don't even know if I have. Oh yeah, Junk for Keeps is junking data, girl. Just FYI, I keep missing that up. Okay, thank you, Ethan. You've got a better list than me, so I'm taking mine out. I appreciate that. Okay, so yes, that donation list instead of donation list. I didn't mean to enter. I don't know why I did that. I just like to have it there so I see it right when I need it. Also had that meeting today and just waiting now to see if it turns out. Oh, I hope that turns out well. You're going to go find that inner child pick a card as well. Yeah, it was pretty recently that I posted that one. Not that long ago. You could probably even find it pretty quick and let me know the date it was posted. Go to. I'll let you know the date. So 2 months ago, turn this down. Posted on what date? May 24th of 2021. So if you kind of go back through my old videos or use the little magnifying glass and just type in inner child, it'll come right up. Either way you want to do it, it's available at any point. You guys want to go watch that. Major insights were made in that pick a card, if I'm remembering correctly, because Spirit keeps bringing it up to the forefront for Steffers for sure. You say your childhood trauma made me grow quicker and I learned valuable lessons most people don't. Absolutely. For sure. Thank you so much, Ethan. I appreciate that. And I'm glad you put yourself on the list. Thank you so much. So Jamet, I don't know if we heard back that Jamet was Song or Song was Jamet, or if Song is still here or Jamet is still here. So I'll give you a moment to figure that out, Jamet or Song, whoever is Jamet. And then Kirsten, you're on deck. So you can have your question ready, Kirsten, and we can get right into it if we don't hear from Jamet. Take another drink of my water. I don't even think my husband and kids are back home yet. They went to ride bikes and possibly get some food, some Dairy Queen, like dessert type of food. They must be having a lot of fun. Okay, so yeah. So Kirsten, go ahead and post your question. I'm not seeing anything from Jamet, but we will definitely honor whenever Jamet comes back or gets here. We will definitely honor that. We just make sure I don't have any other donations. Okay. Good. Okay. Oh, email me, Cassie. Amanda at dunphotodesign.com is the email. It's just easy for me to just send you all the info, then you have it in email. You can just look it up. UAS card, or pick a card, powerful message was very insightful. I need to see that again to grasp all the messages. Yeah, one of those piles was so in depth. Again, I'm still unpacking it, still like, what's going on with this? Oh, Song is here. Cool. So we'll do Song's question and then we'll do Kirsten's question because that's the order we have in the list. So thank you so much, both of you, for posting your questions. We can just get right into them one after the other. So Song says, just looking for guidance on a general funky stagnant energy. Okay, I could totally hear you on that. There's some weirdness going on in the energy. But that stagnancy really I've seen is starting to lift for a lot of people. Not everybody, but like most people, like that stagnancy is really starting to come undone. And one surefire way, if any of you are feeling stuck or stagnant in life, one surefire way to kind of get the ball rolling in that direction and to let the universe know, hey, I'm ready for some action. I'm ready for something cool to happen in my life. Do something you haven't done in a long time, or do something completely new. I mean, that could look as simple as going to a restaurant you've never tried, or walking a nature trail you've never walked before, or traveling to a new town. I mean, do something you've never done. Maybe if you've never tried watercolor painting, try watercolor painting. Just get yourself out of your comfort zone. That'll really start some energy moving. And also, another hot tip would be to rearrange furniture and items in your home. Even if you are just pulling things off the bookshelf to dust and then put them back, that's still shifting energy. That's getting that energy flowing and moving. Because stagnancy usually happens when there's not much movement. And maybe even you yourself moving your body, putting on a song that makes you want to get up and dance, and then get up and dance. That's another way to get energy moving in your life. Sounds a little cheesy, but just try it. So wow, we have here for you song. We have the diamond card. Value your self-worth. You are God's precious gem. So this diamond card is reminding you that you have this beautiful self-worth. And even when you are feeling kind of stuck or stagnant, just know, even if you're not bringing in a lot of abundance or seeing a lot of beauty in your life, just know you still have this inherent value just for being you, just for being who you are. Let's see what else is coming up for song. I need guidance on this stagnant energy. We got a lot going on here. So we have your amethyst, revealing your true self. As you allow others to know the real you, you'll feel love for who you truly are. And valuing your self-worth, this is very heart chakra and very solar plexus chakra energy here. So, a lot of times we don't really know, especially when we're teenagers or young adults, we have no idea who we are. We think we do at times. We think we really have a good handle on it. But then when we get into our late 20s, into our 30s, into our 40s, 50s, we just gain more wisdom, more insight, more clarity into who it is we are and what it is we're here to do. And, a lot of times, even certain people in their 60s, 70s, 80 years old still don't know who they are because they haven't taken the time to really go within and find out. Or maybe they've just believed every other person in their lives' opinion about who they are, that they didn't take the time or the effort to go through and do those inner struggles and find out, who am I? So maybe there is just this need, or if you've already been doing the work, like the inner work to connect to your soul, your higher self, if you've already been doing that work, keep going. But if this is something new to you, maybe start exploring that. Maybe look into meditation. Maybe, just ask yourself, what sounds like fun to do today that I haven't done in a long time or that I've never done, and then go do that. Go do that. We also have, wow, there is some healing going on for you as well. So deep emotional healing with the Azurite card. And it says your heart is ready to heal from past experiences and you are willing to devote time and energy toward therapeutic care. So self-love, self-care, really taking care of your heart, taking care of your body, your mind, your soul. It's really going to help you. I am going to draw you also a self-care oracle card here, but you have also yellow jasper, control issues. So utilize your God-given strength and power instead of fearing that others may try to control you. So if you did have a controlling relationship, this could have been a parent, a really controlling friend, a controlling significant other, just people in your life that think they know better than what you know about yourself or for yourself. That is trying to overcome. Maybe some of this deep emotional healing you're going through or will be going through soon, song, has to do with you healing from controlling parents or controlling significant other, or someone else, the government, whatever it is in your life that you feel is controlling you. You're overcoming that, and you're finding out not what these others are projecting onto you, but what is it? Who is it I am on a soul level? Who is it I really am? Okay, so that's the message, but let's go ahead and get a self-care message also for you, song. Okay, they are just flopping right to the floor today. Well, on the back of the deck, remember that suggestion to clean or rearrange. Look, on the back of the deck, you have clean your space. The number 9, so you're completing something. Maybe even getting rid of some old items or things that remind you of people that just don't feel good to you. Maybe I'm seeing like letters from an ex-lover or something that maybe you're just getting rid of that. or just, energy. Maybe this is energetically getting rid of baggage from past relationships. We also have, we got a lot, but I won't go into too much depth. But meditate. So meditation would bring some answers. Also use your hands. So do something creative. That's what that really looks like. Relaxing and creative, and also sync with the moon. So really feel into those moon cycles and see what guidance you can get from that. And also your own moon sign in your birth chart. If you follow astrology at all, you can look into your own birth chart, your moon sign, because your moon sign will really give you a lot of insight into your own inner environment. All right, so I hope that resonated for you, Song. And thanks again for your donation. All right, get these off the way. Whoa, yeah, very, very clumsy energy with the hands tonight. I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah. They're everywhere. Maybe the Schumann resonance is acting on. That's what happens when the Schumann resonance acts up in my house. I get clumsy. Okay. So up next, Kirsten, and she already posted her question. Does Spirit think I should leave my marriage, and when? Okay. We have talked about this a few times, but let's just see. Let's just see if Spirit has changed their mind. I think they've already kind of given you a clear, I won't say answer, but they've given you guidance as to what would be the most fulfilling for you, and that already was, finding fulfillment within yourself first, and then finding another partner that is someone less controlling, someone less about just trying to conquer, and someone who actually wants to create a life with you is really what I see. Cards fly by when I'm here. Yes, they do. They do, Cha-Cha. You're right. Interesting. Cha-Cha, I'm going to call you the card tornado. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. So, what do we have here? Yeah, they are flying off the shelves. So, yeah, Spirit wants you to go within. Do that meditation. It will bring you the answers that you seek deeply. I think you know deep down that you are unhappy in a lot of ways, and of course no other person can come in, no other new love interest can come in and fulfill those things until you do heal those after this relationship, or even while you're still in this relationship, start doing a lot of that inner healing, inner work. But meditation will bring you some answers that you seek. But we also have compromise. So I don't know, if Spirit had their way, or if your higher self had their way, I think you would have already been gone by now. But I think it's just maybe, as far as I'm really honing in on like these gold coins here. So I think it's just more a matter of security, stability, financially needing to be where you're at now for a while, because you can't afford to just go it on your own now. Which it's kind of a sad predicament that some people are in if they are dependent on their spouse and they want to leave that spouse. What do you do? Like that's a big question mark, right? It's very hard. He fought for me to stay, but I feel disconnected. Yeah, and that'll happen, especially if this is which I know at least a few times it's been a break up, get back together, break up, get back together, break up, get back together. That can create almost like, think of the ocean. Waves, and it's like an ebb and a flow, and I'm up on the high part of the wave, and things are chaotic and crazy, and oh my gosh, and then there's the dip, and then it goes back up, and then there's the dip. But as these waves, maybe you can calm these waves down a little bit by really, if you're feeling unfulfilled in a relationship, your best advice from Spirit would be to go within, to get real selfish with your time, your effort, your attention, and really focus on your own healing, your own hobbies, your own happiness. Don't try to put any of that in his hands anymore. Of course, I think maybe the stability, having a roof over your head, I think a lot of that has to do with, that's in his hands because it's not in your hands currently. It's really what Spirit's showing me. But they want you to really focus on the things you do have control over in your life right now. So you say, that's what I'm struggling with. I'm partially dependent. Yes. And he is like kind of quiet, almost like stonewalling. Yeah. And that's like gaslighting as well. That's a really narcissistic way of going about a relationship, to just completely shut someone out and be real quiet. And, that's hurtful. He may have his own feelings going on. I'm not going to say he doesn't. I'm sure he does. But at the same time, he fought so hard to get you back, and then it's just like what? Why? What's the point other than to conquer and win? There's no point. What's the point, right? Um, but let's just see what you can do for yourself. Let's see what you, Kirsten, can do for yourself to create this beautiful fulfillment and happiness on your own, and maybe even financial abundance. Maybe there's a way you can do that as well. Okay, so this one, they're all over the place. All over the place. So we have protect your dreams. He just acts like he has no interest now. Yeah, and that's okay. I think that is helping your heart to start, thinking other things and maybe going a new direction. And the best direction for your heart to go at this point, I think, would be to go within for a little while. Really take care of your own heart. Almost be a parent to yourself, your own beautiful inner child for a while. Protect your dreams. Look, she's even holding that beautiful heart, and it's lit up. So your dreams are not dead and gone. They're still there. They're just maybe buried a little bit in there. But protect your dreams. You are the guardian of your precious dreams, and they are safe in your care. Keep them close to your heart until you're ready to release them. So you're not ready to move on quite yet. I think there may just still be some lessons in the relationship that you're learning, but as far as you taking care of yourself, maybe don't share a lot of personal stuff with him. If you're feeling sad, maybe there's, on the back of the deck, there's something better. If you don't feel like you're getting, and it's not like, oh, you don't do this for me, so it's not like conditional in that way, but like, I think you telling him what you really want is just going to lead to more pain, because I think he knows deep down, you've told him almost maybe like on a loop as broken record, like what you want in life, what you want to be happy, and it's just not happening. So now is the time for you to listen to your own inner dialogue, that yearning, and fulfill and create your own happiness for yourself within yourself, because that's going to really help you be less dependent on him for those things. And then as far as the financial aspect, that can come later, but just working on fulfilling yourself in all these other ways first, because look, abundance, you're going to be able to figure out a way to create the financial stability and security that you need to be able to go it on your own for a while. But prepare yourself for incoming abundance. Release any mental blocks. And I think that's kind of what you're going through now is, do I stay? Do I go? I'm not happy, but I have no way to go. I can't leave. I can't leave. I can't leave. That's what I keep hearing. Spirit's like, I can't leave. I can't leave. So maybe you're playing that on loop in your head. I can't leave. I can't leave. I can't leave. And you're believing it. But you can leave. There is a way. And you're going to find that way because you're working through things and you're tapping back in with your dreams, and you're not done. You're not done. You're not put out to pasture. You're just getting started is what I just heard. But here, you release any mental blocks you may have. In fairyland and human land, there is enough abundance for everyone. So as you start to believe, I have enough, I am financially abundant, start, facing first why you have these beliefs, because there's a reason that they're there in place to begin with. Face why you have the beliefs, and then start facing the beliefs and turning them around, turning them to fuel you rather than hinder you. That's really what I see. So going within, doing the self-love, self-care thing for a while. Maybe you even, Kirsten, watching my inner child pick a card that I keep directing everybody to. It's over on my other channel. You can just search videos. It was posted on May 24th of this year, just about 2 months ago, but I haven't posted so many videos that you're going to be scrolling for hours. It's going to be pretty quick there. And I think the writing, it's in black writing with like a pink outline, if I remember correctly. But yeah, if you want to go search that, maybe you can see if there's any insight that inner child reading can give you that I haven't touched on. Because I think Spirit's really highlighting that maybe there's just a lot of inner child work going on for all of us right now. I know I've been feeling it for sure. So maybe it's time to make another another inner child pick a card, even though I only made one only 2 months ago. Maybe it's time for an updated one. I don't know. Maybe I'll put that on my should I do this list? I was talking to a lady from domestic violence, but if I went to a shelter, I would have to give up a lot. Yeah, it's almost like being in another kind of controlling relationship, all the hoops you have to jump through to be there as well. I mean, I don't know a lot about it, but like I've heard, like I had friends that have actually had to experience that, and it does not sound like a good time either. So I don't know if you have any close friends or family members that you can move in with, or maybe that's just some things. That meditation will bring you the answers you need. Yeah. So I hope that resonated. And again, Spirit kind of has a clear answer for you, but it's simple, but it's not easy. Like the answer is simple. You have your answer, but it's not easy to just get up and leave. Like it's not easy. You can't just do that because there's so much other lessons and things going on and things at play right now. I think I have my answers. You do. It's just time, it's divine time, really. So focus on you, love you, really get selfish with that energy and really put it within, because then it'll start being reflected in the external. Maybe you'll start healing, helping him heal his inner child. I mean, who knows, right? But yes, we're all sending you so much love as always, hon. All right, Get to Luck has already got our question out. Thank you so much. What is coming up in the coming 1 year? I like that. All right, we're going to go to this deck, which I don't use very often, but for some reason it's calling my name today. I always forget the name of this. The letting go, or the language of letting go. So maybe there's something you're releasing. Again, it could be limiting beliefs. Maybe you're doing some inner child work. I don't know. We're going to find out. We sure are going to find out. That's for sure. All right. What does Get to Luck need to know about the coming year? We're taking the top one of these because a lot of them came out. Solving problems. So you really are getting into that problem solver mode and really knowing. It's like trusting that beautiful guidance and intuition and knowing what direction to go from then forward. But I'll read on the back. It says, today I will face any problems that are mine and work to seek solutions. I realize that there are always challenges in life, but I know that I have the ability to solve them and grow stronger in the process. So your problem solving skills, your troubleshooting skills are really taking it up a notch. Like you're becoming really good at not just solving your problems, but I think maybe even solving problems around the workplace. Not like, oh, coworker drama. I don't mean it like that, although it can go that way. But I see you just being very quick with problem solving. I think you had mentioned you're in IT, which, there's a lot of troubleshooting, a lot of problem solving that goes on daily. My husband's in IT. He's an IT architect. So, like, I totally get that. Like, his day is constantly spent thinking of ways to solve problems. So, yeah. Also, on the back of the deck, focusing on peace, just really bringing more peace, more stillness, more tranquility into your life. Because, working a job where you're constantly solving problems, sometimes you just need to turn this off when you're at home and to just be instead of do, right? So there is this really strong message for some self-care, some self-love. All right, so we also have here Phoenix. How's that for a happily ever after? And we have here the number 9. So you are completing something. Over this next year, you're going to be saying bye-bye to something that's really not serving you anymore. You don't really know what that is yet. Just, kind of keep your mind out or your ear to the ground about what that could be. But look, it's like you're starting a whole new book. Not a new chapter, but a whole new book, because it says here once upon a time and then a blank page. So it's like open. Spirit's letting you know, Get to Luck. Your future is open for you to decide what direction you want to go, which is really powerful. That's so powerful. And then the other one that came out was Voyage. You already have all the answers. And we have the number 7. So I think those answers you have are more subconscious, or they are within, because 7 is that very spiritual number, very introspective number, connecting to your higher self. Very important for you. But you are closing out something that is not fulfilling you anymore. And in turn, you're bringing more peace into your life, and you're getting the answers you seek. And you're not getting them from any external source. You may get validation from external sources, but the answers you're seeking are coming from within your beautiful heart. It's so powerful. So, wow. I want to get one more from Moonology because they're calling me over there. Anything else Get to Luck I can expect over the next 1 year? Here we are. Conclusions are within reach. Yeah, so anything that, is kind of troubling you, any problems you need to solve in your actual day-to-day life, you're getting a handle on how to solve that. Like you're using that internal compass. You're getting the answers from within and then turning right around and solving any issues that are going on in your life. And then when this card gets pulled, I always see the 8 of Wands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This one's kind of split, so I don't count that. 8 of Wands, that's a very quick moving energy. So I think this is something that's going to actually happen before this 1 year mark is up. I'm seeing like 3 months from now, which is decently quick if you're considering the span of a whole year. 3 months is a pretty quick energy. It's 1 quarter. So over these next 3 months, I'm seeing you're getting more clarity. you're bringing more peace into your life, and you're being able to solve your own personal issues or problems that are going on in your life, and also being a better troubleshooter at work and just being able to help other people with their issues or their dramas or their problems as well, without getting all caught up in their issues and dramas and problems. So I hope that resonated for you. All right. Readings are on point tonight. I just donated for 2 more. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Well, when spirit's on, it's on. And we just roll with it. Okay, so up next, we have Cha-Cha, aka the Jumping Data Girl. I'm actually going to open, maybe. I'm going to see how hot that sunlight is because it's still bright light here. Oh, good. Sun's going to go down very soon, so we've got the orangey forest fire light. My hair looks even more orange than normal. Hopefully it's not too bright. Very shadowy. I don't know. Is this worse? What do you guys prefer? I could bring this closer. Maybe that'll diffuse some of that crazy light. I look very wicked and witchy with all the shadows. I don't know. Not that it matters. This is not why we're here, to see what Amanda looks like. Okay. Now I'm blue. Now I'm blue because of this. It's like, when it's dark here. Yeah. Oh no, it says my connection is unstable and we are trying to... Wow. Please wait while we try to reconnect. Can you guys see me? Make sure. It looks really mystical. Oh, cool. I'm here for it then. Okay. So we will go ahead and figure out what we need to hear for general message for Jumping Data Girl. So pretty, beautiful. Oh, thank you guys. You guys are sweet. All right. Where are we going for Cha-Cha? Where are we going? Where are we going, Spirit? Something you need to surrender, I guess, because I'm being drawn down here. Where is the Spirit of Surrender deck? Or I think that's what it's called. No, I don't remember exactly. Something surrender. I don't know. These are the surrender cards. That's just what I call them in general. All right. So what is Cha-Cha being asked to surrender? And then we'll get also other cool messages as well. All right. What is Cha-Cha being asked to surrender? We got 2. Okay. So there's some stress going on in your life. Not going to lie, there's some stress, but look how free she looks. She's surrendering that stress. And I'm going to read a little message. Take a few deep breaths and exhale the tension you've built up in your body. Let the stress go as you come back to your center. So you really are, when you feel stressed out or like there's just a lot going on, it's busy, there's a lot of people coming at you, there's just, I think I need to do that sometimes more than I do. Just take a couple deep breaths, close your eyes, maybe feel into that heart space, just bring yourself back to center. That'll really help you let that stress move through your body rather than accumulate in your body. Also, surrender comparisons with other people. So if you've had other people, you see them shining really brightly and you're kind of stressing out, like, when am I going to make it there? When is this going to happen for me? Surrender those comparisons you make of yourself to other people. So keep your eyes trained on yourself. Focus on your own strengths, attractiveness, and power. So look at that. Good reminders. Yes. So let's see what the other messages are for Cha-Cha. This sun. Oh my gosh. I wish I could really show the true color of the sunset. I'm just going to move the computer to get a mountain view again. The mountains, the wind picked up today and blew a lot of the smoke off this end of town, but it's actually really bad on the other end of town now. But there's the sun going down, and you cannot see the like orangey magenta-ness of that sun, but I promise you it's glorious. I love actually sun gazing at this time of night. I just watch it until it goes down over the mountain, because that's the safe time, or the safest time you can sun gaze. You don't want to do it like high noon when the sun is so white it blinds you. You don't want to do that. But I will sometimes stare at it for a minute or two. When it's this low on the horizon, it's a lot safer. Yes, it's beneficial. Our eyes, sunglasses were invented, but our eyes are meant to get those light codes from the sun. Our eyes are meant to do that. Having sunglasses is actually a really bad or a detriment to our, like our pineal gland and our brain and our, we need that sun connection, not just on our skin with the vitamin D, but with our eyes as well. We're not meant, again, to be staring at it directly at noon, high noon or anything, but like sunsets are meant to be looked at without sunglasses on. All right, what else does Cha-Cha need to know? I just want to watch it go down. It's so beautiful. Okay, so the crossing initiation. So you really are stepping into something new. I know you had mentioned possibly moving south from where you are currently, but you are closing something out with that 9. 54 adds up to 9, 5 plus 4. It's like you're going in, you're here. To me, this looks, I don't actually see a person standing there because it's so bright. Maybe we're looking into the sun, it's so bright. I don't see a person here, but I see the shadow that's being cast. Do you see that? Maybe hard to tell. But I don't actually see the person here because they're so illuminated in this new beginning that they've disappeared. It's only maybe their feet and then their shadow. Like the rest of the person is almost so far into this new, you can't see them anymore. Maybe I can't see it because I did stare into the sun. You can barely see the person standing there. It's like they're on the precipice of something new. You are at this kind of crossroads or turning point in your life, an initiation. And it's interesting because Spirit is actually, I don't do this often, maybe once every 3 or 4 or 10 live streams, Spirit will have me read from the book. And they're telling me to go get the book and read from it for this card. So I'm going to listen. I'm not here to try to one-up Spirit. If they want me to read from the book, I will humble myself and go read from the book. So 54 is the number we're looking for here. 54. Okay, here we are. Okay, so we'll just see how much. I don't think I need to read the whole thing. Maybe I do. Write a passage or initiation. You have come to stand on one side of a river. The opposite bank leads into the darkness of the eternal cave, where the old dies and then is born again. This is a place where time is forgotten and the seasons cease their dance and stand still, as if in a temporary repose. You might cross the river now, honoring and respecting this transition, for it's time to say goodbye to your old ways of navigating your world. Don't be afraid. You've come to the edge of the river because you're ready. You're ready to let go of what doesn't serve you and all the ways in which you've kept yourself from truly living. Intimacy requires vulnerability and truth. Can you strip away the masks and the barriers of false strength to discover what you're really made of? Step in the boat waiting for you. Let it carry you into the cave where the shadows are waiting to be illuminated so you can be born again into the world without denial or artifice. Making the crossing is a beautiful, powerful act of the highest love. So that's interesting. Really is talking about you being on the verge of new energy and, you know, that surrendering the stress in your life that you had with the surrender card. Maybe not stressing about all these changes, all these things going on in your life. So that's really the message I'm getting. I just want to get one from Moonology, see if there's anything else going on. Anything else Cha-Cha needs to know right now. And the sun, just like that, is over the mountain. So it's going to start getting dark very slowly but surely. So communication is key. So maybe during these changes, during these stressful things that are going on, make sure you're communicating what you want, communicating from your heart so that you are not just tossed to the waves. I think it's important other people know where you stand during these shifts and changes that are going on in your life as well, Cha-Cha. So I hope that resonated for you. I'm just going to put the book in the box down here for now. I'll put them away later. Yeah, that person is so far into the light. Absolutely. Which is good because that lets Cha-Cha know she's partway there. At least energetically speaking, she's made a lot of progress in whatever changes she's going through. It does, and thank you. You are so welcome. Absolutely. Okay. Up next, we've got Ethan. Ethan, go ahead. And I'm actually going to move this now. The sun is not casting 50 million shadows. That's better. A little more diffused lighting. Yeah, my birthday was April 28th, and I got this. I'll show you. Still in the box, still on the shelf, still waiting for me to take some action and initiative. This is the thing I need to plug into my camera to actually make my filming camera that normally is up here for my Pekka cards, to be able to put it in front of me and actually film with a more high definition camera. Up to 4K I can film it because my little camera has 4K capability. But what's interesting is I still have not done this. I want to. I have intentions to, but I haven't done it yet. I need to take that initiative and do it. And then the lighting will be a lot better because I'll have more control because I can actually control the camera. With this webcam, whatever light, I have to more control the lights rather than the camera. So I can't control the camera. Oh, yours is April 29th. How cool. How neat. So Ethan says, it's been a while since I've asked this, since I've been handling myself pretty well, but anything I need to know regarding Christian. Okay, we're going to go to the tarot. Tarot likes to deliver the truth of any situation. I like to think as tarot as like the truth bomb, and then oracle cards are kind of the more soft, loving, motherly guidance we need. But the tarot doesn't hold back a lot of times. I need to get some like more shadow aspect kind of oracle decks because I think most of the oracle decks I have are more focused on healing and positive messages. So I get accused at times, not often, but once in a while I get accused on my channel of being too positive. But I mean, I don't just see positive things, but when I see something that doesn't look so good, I will talk people through it. I don't just want to say, this is going to happen and then leave people hanging. So I like to help people through things. But I think some people just want the bad news and that's it. I don't know. Oh, you do need to send me that shadow deck. That's right. And I can send you that Oracle of the E deck. Actually, that deck has been kind of fun. I've been using it more lately, and I actually really like it now, but I will still send it to you. I can always buy another one. So yeah, let's ask about Christian. I remember seeing a too positive comment like that once. Yeah, it wasn't, I got one not that long ago. Probably within the last month. But I mean, for the most part, I don't have trolls. Like, for the most part, I really don't. I've been very lucky. Oh, you donated. Thank you so much. Let me just double check. Yeah, Kirsten donated 2 more questions, and then Burma has donated as well. Okay. What do we have? Ethan, Christian, anything Ethan knows. They're flopping and flying. That's too many, though. Anything else Ethan needs to know about Christian? Okay, interesting. I picked these up off of this, and it picked us up a chakra card, Destiny. Not even on that deck, but here it is to play. And the crystal here is fluorite, third eye chakra. Follow your instincts. They lead to the truth. So there's a little truth bomb. But look, with Christian, the one that did fly out, I'm still going to get another one. But we got the 7 of Cups. This actually did land kind of upside down for me. So I'm kind of almost reading it in reverse. Like, upright, 7 of Cups is still like, which one do I choose? I don't know. There's too many options. When it's reversed, you've made the decision. You've chosen. And there is a snake here. So this does represent healing and shedding that old skin, kind of a rebirth energy as well. So there's some sort of rebirth or rejuvenation in the relationship coming up between you and Christian. So I think a lot of the stress and worries he had, not to say his life is peaches and cream or roses and rainbows right now, but I think a lot of that big stress he had going on when you were asking about him a lot, I think that has died down a little bit because I see maybe some stuff in his family has kind of shifted. I'm also seeing a bat wing and a mask. So here we have a bat wing. So maybe go, Ethan, look up what does a bat spirit animal mean. We also have, where was it? Right here. A little like, what do you call those? Masquerade mask, right? See that there? It might be hard to see. It's in white right here. It's kind of like a hidden picture thing. Yeah. And ladders. There's ladders all over this. So it's like you're climbing ladder in some way. You're not as worried anymore. Good. Yeah. You have shifted in a whole new cycle with him. So your relationship with him is on a whole new cycle. But also 6 of Cups is nostalgia. So there is that, yeah, there's a bat wing. See that? So look up bat symbology or bat spirit animal. But with the 6 of Cups, to me, this is inner child stuff. So maybe he is doing some inner child work, or you've done some inner child work, or maybe, because you guys are mirrors of each other. So I think whatever he's going through in some way, maybe in a different way, but in theme is the same, you're going through it as well. Ladders and like a masquerade mask, it looked like. And clouds. There's clouds. Yeah. I don't know. That's what's going on with that. But the guy, to me, seems more sure of himself because it's going to be in reverse, right? But yes, you're in a new cycle. He seems in a lighter energy. He seems not so heavy. He seems, happy-go-lucky. But maybe he's been doing a lot of that introspection about his childhood. And I don't know, does he have a pet? Because there is this connection to a pet that maybe he has had for a while, or maybe thinking about getting a pet that he can, take into his adult years that would bring him a lot of happiness and joy. That's a lot going on there. I'm just trying to put him away, spirit. Let's get one also from Moonology. He has a few dogs and a cat, I believe. Cool. So maybe he's getting a lot of support just from his animals, or feeling really connected to his animals right now as well. Okay. What else? Anything else Ethan needs to know about Christian? A new romantic cycle begins. So there's that world energy we had, right? I put it away, otherwise I'd show you. But, a whole new cycle in the relationship. And the world also does talk about travel. So maybe he's taking a trip. A romantic trip to me would be to meet you, or to be able to connect to you. I don't know. That still to me feels like it's on the horizon. Maybe 2022 or even later. But maybe you're talking a lot about it and getting excited about it. Because the world card is a lot of times about wanting to travel. And then 3 of Cups. So there is something to celebrate. That kindred spirit, really having deep conversations. And then the Sun is on the back of the deck. So there's happiness. More happiness. So he's on an upswing, as far as his, just mental health is just on a good trajectory right now compared to where he was. I create a life with him when I'm older. Yes. It's Libra energy too, October maybe. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So maybe there's something going on in October. Maybe you're having a really deep conversation in October. Yeah, something like that. All right. So I hope that resonated, Ethan, but things seem a lot better with him than they had been for a while. So yay. All right. So up next we would have Joyful Journey. So go ahead and post your question. And you are so welcome, Ethan. Thank you for helping me with the list. I really appreciate that. We have 8 people and 8 likes on the video. I appreciate that. Now we have 9 people and 8 likes on the video. All right. And it's interesting. We are on the upward climb of 600 subscribers here. And when we hit that 1,000 subscriber mark, then we can have super chat once again. And I think once you hit that 1,000 mark, you just get noticed more in the algorithm and stuff. So I'm really digging this kind of more small, close-knit community we have built here. And I have absolutely no complaints at all about the number. I just noticed recently it has started to climb quite a bit compared to what it was. I was stuck real close to 500 for what seemed like months. And then now it's like 630 something. It's really starting to climb this last week. And I'm like, what's going on? Interesting. No, you're fine, Burma. That's awesome. Thank you. So yes, Joyful Journey says general reading and self-care suggestion. I love that. So general, anything Joyful Journey needs to know? Anything Spirit wants Journey to know. So we have here, spend time alone in nature, meditating about your desires and intentions. Ask the angels to help you gain a positive perspective. So if you've kind of been feeling a little, the word I get here is melancholy, just kind of longing for something better or something new, or maybe even thinking about the past a lot and kind of longing for past versions of yourself. Even if you really appreciate and love the person that you are right now, maybe there's a past version of you that felt more exciting to you, or you just felt more vibrant in past versions, like you see past videos or pictures of yourself, and you're like, oh man, I wish I could go back to that time. I remember those friends. I remember how happy I was. And sometimes you can become kind of wistful, melancholy for that past energy. I know I go through phases where I do that as well, but I wouldn't trade who I am today for that very, very unhealed, very, very insecure person that I was back then, but yet she was still lighthearted and fun at the same time. So it's like good and bad, happy and sad. It's all mixed together. We also have here, I like this, a happy card. A happy move to a new home or place of employment is in the works. This movement will usher in positive new energy. And even if you're not physically moving your house or to a new job, this just could be more energetically. The ball is really rolling. You're not having time to sit around and be wistful because things are happening. It's exciting. There's movement. And again, going back to whose was it? Steffer's reading. If you feel stuck or stagnant or like things aren't really going anywhere, rearrange your home, clear the clutter, clean the dust out of your corners and the cobwebs around the home. Just clean it up a little bit. That'll start bringing new energy and letting that energy flow better. So you had mentioned something about discomfort in your teeth as well. Okay, well, we can feel into that. Do I even have my healing deck out? Let's see the beautiful green of my healing deck. Maybe I put it away. Let me just double check. What have I got going? No, it's not in here. So it's hiding. It might be hiding in one of these cubbies. I have this little chute organizer that I use for my cards. Where is it? It's in here somewhere, Spirit. Where are you? Well, apparently I'm not meant to use that deck because I can't find it. Am I right? It'll turn up somewhere someday. But in the meantime, I have another sort of healing deck here. Where could it be? I mean, this is where I hang out. It couldn't be anywhere else. It's probably way back in one of these cubbies. I don't know. Oh well, it wasn't meant to be. So let's feel into this teeth pain. And we can even use tarot. That's a decent deck for healing, any tarot deck. Okay, so we have 3 that flopped out. So pay attention to your body. So the fact you're having this teeth pain, that's located between the throat and the third eye chakra. There probably are other chakras involved here. I know also that, I always show this. There's where that ball joint kind of thing, where your head swivels on your neck. That's called the mouth of God chakra or the zeal chakra, which really, if you look at it, is very even with the jaw and teeth. So maybe there's something going on with an upgrade. Maybe you're getting back the neck headaches, tension headaches, neck stiffness, shoulder stiffness, maybe even upper back stiffness, sometimes even into the lower back, because it's kind of, when you're out of alignment in one place, it kind of affects you all the way up and down the spine, so to speak. But I don't know that this is anything like medically wrong or anything. But what it says on the back is, on this day, think about one thing that your body requires that it didn't need yesterday. Listen, observe, and pay attention to the physical, emotional, and mental and psychological stresses in your body and respond to one of them fully and consciously. Your goal, to pay attention to your body in every way. And even asking your body, maybe even taking a bath. She's like floating or going to a lake, wherever resonates, wherever you can go. It looks to me like she's in the rain because there's all these little ripples, like raindrop ripples. So getting in water can really help you heighten the emotions of the physical body and really feel into the body. I just heard like any energy deprivation tank or like float tank. I know there's lots of places, like in my area, we even have a place I haven't been yet and I keep wanting to go, where you can just float in Epsom salt water tank, and you can either have like meditation music playing or just be silent and just kind of deprive your senses of light, sound, and all of that, and just float, and then just really tune into your body. If you can't do that physically, get out there, do that. Maybe just lay down in bed and try to do that. And just ask your body, feel into that heart center and, the pain itself, feel into that and just be like, what are you trying to show me? And to clarify that, we also have clear out the debris and remain centered. So there is, to me, this feels energetic. Maybe this is energetic debris. And we were talking about cleaning the home as well. And she's got a broom here, like she's going to work. So maybe there's just some energy you can clean up on the external, like around in your surroundings. And that can really help you on the internal as well. Or if you're working on the internal, you'll want to have to, I know when I really work on myself, I feel like my house is too cluttered. I want to clean it up. I want to get rid of the things that just don't resonate anymore. And I just really start going to town on that kind of stuff. So that could be a good message for you to just do some cleansing, clearing energetically, physically, emotionally, mentally. Do some cleaning in those areas. Let's get you a self-care message or two. Beautiful journey self-care message. Ooh, here it is. It really wants to come out. Drink some tea. Drink tea. Number 21. You may be seeing a lot of the number 21, or this adds up to 3, which is all about collaboration, about creativity. I just heard reading tea leaves as well. Maybe, I don't know if you have the ability to do that, if you have some loose leaf tea that you can make some tea with, and then try to just intuitively read your tea if you don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. So I would probably just look for dogs and cats and cute little animals in mine, I'm sure. And then on the back of the deck, yes, cleaning is so important. There's this cleansing that needs to happen, both physically and emotionally, mentally, all of it, I think. Yeah, clean your space. Just clean your space. I know it's easier said than done. Teenagers aren't helping. Neither are my 10 and 6-year-old. They really, it's like, I'm like, okay, guys, we're going to dive into this. We have this like 6-drawer dresser, huge dresser in the living room that's just full of their creative stuff, their crayons and markers and coloring books and puzzles and, all the fun stuff. And it gets cluttered so quickly. And it's a lot of times we will pull that stuff out and it's like, I feel like we just make more of them. Oh, I forgot about this game. Oh, look at this coloring book. And then they get sidetracked. I do the same thing. It's like, I'll get to cleaning out a closet and I'll find like a stash of pictures. And then 4 hours later, I'm still looking at pictures, like stuff like that. But trying to remain on task as you do these things, as you clear, and not get distracted. That's really important, I think. For some reason, that message came through. But I know, I think they are hoarders. I always say that about my both of my boys. They hold on to some weird stuff. But I was that way as a kid too. So maybe they get that from me. But as an adult, I've become better at being able to release things. I'm still not where I want to be because there's still a lot of things that I never will use. But there's this weird sentimental attachment to it that I can't just let it go yet. I think me doing some more inner child work could really help me work through that. And also another hot tip for those looking to get rid of things, you can always, if you're wanting to get rid of something because you know you won't need it, but then you're like, oh no, it's sentimental value, but I don't want it, but I don't need it, but I want it because it's sentimental value. You can always take a picture of it, create a little folder on your computer of memories, items that I got rid of, but I don't want to forget what they looked like. Something like that. That might be something you could do. If there's something you're like, I don't need it, but sentimental, I don't know. So I hope that resonated, brought you some guidance. You are so welcome. So if I were to focus on myself, heal, improve on what I need to work on, would Christian subconsciously do it himself as well? Since yeah, absolutely. Especially if you're in communication with him. I mean, energetically, he would be able to pick up on that. But the fact that you guys are in pretty decent communication as well, it's like he just energetically picks up the beautiful vibration that you are emanating by having worked on yourself, and then he'll want to start doing the same. We kind of trigger each other energetically, not just in a bad way, but also in a good way, right? Because everyone, when you hear the word trigger, you're like, oh no, like we can all trigger each other negatively like that. But we also all have the ability to trigger each other in a positive way as well. It goes both ways. About water. Yeah, you talk every day. So that he'll definitely pick up on that bump in your vibration for sure. So Jacqueline, I wonder if you are here. My dear Jacqueline, it is your turn. And then we have Kirsten's 2 questions. And then we've got Burma. All right. It is getting late for you, Burma. Hope if you need to go, I can always timestamp it, but just let me know. It's funny because I'm like, 7 o'clock's not that late because I go live at 7 my time. But then a lot of times I will be like, well, on the East Coast, that's like 9 o'clock. And there are nights, not many lately because I've been staying up way too late, but there are nights when I'm in bed by that time. Not lately because I've been more on an upward trend. Oh, it's 11 where you're at. Wow, yeah. Yeah, that's East Coast. That's much later than here in Mountain Time. It's still light outside too here. You can see it. Not very well, but there it is. All right, so Pika Lee has donated again as well for 2 questions, if we can add her to the list as well. So it's Jackie. Cool. There is Jackie. So I just want to know if I can trust my fellow host co-workers. Yes, Jackie, I did a reading for you, I think not too long ago. So let's see what we've got going on there. Let's go to the tarot and just see what we can figure out with these host coworkers for Jackie. Oh, you're in it for the long haul. I love it. All right, Jackie's coworkers. Okay, so here is this. It's like they're bored. There's a lot of boredom at the workplace, or and a lot of times boredom can lend to gossiping or finding little petty things to get all worked up about, cause drama. So trying to keep people not bored, like that's one way to keep people out of drama. Because if they're busy and they're got things going on, they're going to be less likely to start gossiping or causing problems. But let's just feel if you can trust them. But to me, this really feels like your energy. Like you're kind of apathetic. Like I feel like there may be one person that you work with that you consider like a friend, but most of the people you work with, you kind of almost feel like they're mean girls, kind of like, or just not very nice people sometimes. And you're kind of almost apathetic as to, do I even like these people? But let's see what else is going on for you if you can trust them. Okay, so there's nothing concerning coming out here at all. Page of Cups, this is good surprises. So they might pleasantly surprise you. They might actually step it up and be more trustworthy than you're even giving them credit for in this moment. I don't see anyone, I mean, I wouldn't, with this energy that you're kind of projecting to them, I wouldn't go tell them your deepest, darkest secrets or dreams or anything like that. But I don't think the energy or the information that you do give them, I do see maybe two people you work with, they just want to gossip because they're bored. So they want to gossip. They just like, gossiping about other people so they can feel better about themselves. But there is one person you work with that if they're not a friend now, there's potential for a long-term friendship with this person. And it does feel like a very fun, just exciting kind of energy between the two of you. Maybe you guys laugh a lot together. This gives potential for a long-term friendship with that person. So you can definitely trust that person. And then there is a masculine energy that maybe a lot of times will kind of boss you around or try to like tell you what to do. It feels like a masculine energy, but it could even be a female who presents as a more masculine or domineering, kind of like a manager position, whatever resonates if this is male or female. But this person to me feels almost, what's the word? Like, I guess intimidated by you, or they almost feel like they have to put their shoulders back and prove they're better than you in some way, even if they're on your same kind of level as far as being a host as well and not like a manager. But they almost feel like they have to try to prove something to you, and they're kind of intimidated by you. And they may even have a Leo placement in their chart. So they could have like a Leo sun. They may have recently had a birthday. I think we're still in Leo season, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe they're very soon having a birthday, or maybe it's their moon or rising sign, personal planet. I don't know. But let's just see if there's any red flags standing out anywhere else with this energy. Can Jackie trust her coworkers? Okay, so here we have Archangel Michael. I am with you, giving you the courage to make life changes that will help you work on your divine life purpose. So I don't think this is going to be like your forever job or anything. I really do see this as kind of a stepping stone to get you to the next job. But in the meantime, I think you still working on that solar plexus with that courage there, that's working on your self-worth and your confidence, that's really going to help you feel like even if you can't trust people, it really doesn't even matter because you could trust yourself and you know how to handle things. Oh, you're not working early tomorrow, and it is almost 11. Yeah. It's late there. So I think even if you don't really feel like all these people you work with are totally trustworthy, in the grand scheme of things, you're not going to have to worry about anything. I don't really see them trying to be diabolical against you or anything. But then this flew out as I'm putting it away. This says, the Serena card, I am the angel of abundance. You will receive the money that you need, and God is in charge of how that will happen. And maybe this is the money you need to be able to save up or whatever to leave this job or to go in a new direction. but I think you're going to be able to do it. So you asked about trusting coworkers, and they kind of gave you more career advice than just talking about coworkers, which is cool. It's a good bonus. So I hope that resonated for you, Jackie. But again, there's no real red flags. It's just trying to keep these people, if you can manage it, keep these people out of boredom, because when they get bored, they start to create drama or issues that really aren't needed. Okay, Kirsten, go ahead and post your first question. It really has been out a lot. I'm glad I'm using this deck because it's a fun one. Lots of positive vibrations in that deck for sure. You're so welcome, Jackie. Absolutely. All right. So Kirsten wants to know, I would like to know if my business will be successful. We're going to go to the answer. Simple deck. Oh, they are just flying to the floor today. I'm going to see if I can be dexterous enough to pick this up with my feet. Maybe. Yeah, I did it. I'm going to grab it with my hand. Okay. So reclaim your art. So if this business, Kirsten, has something to do with something you're very passionate about, then I think the answer would absolutely be a yes. And we have a number 7 here, which really coincides with a lot of that reading we were doing with the energy of you and your husband, and you just really focusing on yourself, focusing internally, really getting in touch with your soul, because that is going to be the gateway or the ticket for you to be able to really expand and develop this business. And again, there's a broom. This clean up our act, clean up our home is like a theme tonight with us, right? So maybe just cleaning and clearing clutter. Maybe you don't really have a designated workspace. And what I want you, if you don't, what I'm really seeing here is maybe you have your stuff to do your business kind of scattered here and there and everywhere. So consolidate a place or a space, even if you don't have a full room you can dedicate, like what I've got going on here. This is kind of a multi-purpose room. It's my office, it's my where I film, where I edit, but also my kids do some schoolwork and their computers in here. So I have a lot of their crap in here too. But really, I'm seeing you cleaning it up and really dedicating a little place, even if it's a corner of a bedroom or a corner of a living room or something, dedicating a space that you can, even if you just put one tack on the wall with a decoration or a whiteboard where you can write ideas, that it feels like a dedicated workspace for you. That's going to be very important to be able to create a sacred place to conduct business if you don't have it already. If you already do have it, just clean up that area. I do need to clean up my workspace and my stuff is scattered. Yeah, so maybe just clean it up, refresh the energy. I'm going to take my own advice very soon and do the same. I've got a lot going on in here. Dust bunnies for days on that shelf up there, especially where I can't reach all the time, and especially my ceiling fan. I'm calling myself out too. My future nursery is my office, but I need to clean it up. Yeah, but clean it up and then really consolidate and maybe even write down some new ideas. I think there are going to be some ideas coming to you very soon that are really going to help you. God, they are just flying. They're really going to help you. So we have here, be honest with yourself. And I think this is where you're at right now, because I think deep down you know what you need to do in your relationship. I think deep down you know what you need to do in your business and in your personal life and just all the things. I think deep down you know what you need to do. It's just a matter of taking action and doing the thing, whatever it is. And we also have higher consciousness. So as a result of you taking these steps and showing this initiative to the universe, to God, to your guides, to your own higher self, that, hey, look, I'm working on cleaning up my act. I'm working on healing myself from the inside out. I'm doing the work. Spirit is going to reward you with bringing more of your beautiful higher self and higher consciousness online. You're going to be able to have access to more of that light. And when we have more of that light to access, guess what? We can create more abundance, because that light is like a generator that really will fuel and energize us to create abundance and financial security in our lives. So cleaning up and showing up and doing the work and putting in the effort, it's going to bring more higher consciousness, which all of these things combined is going to bring financial abundance and security. So I don't know if your business has anything to do with beauty, the beauty industry, just making other people feel good about themselves. But if this has anything, maybe even if it's like an artistic thing, because reclaim your art. If this is an artistic thing, you just really like to see things look beautiful, that can really lend to the business that you've got going on here. So If your business has anything to do with that, health influencer too. Okay, there you go. Health coaching, health influencer. So, there is a beauty in health. I mean, health equals beauty, in my opinion, because, when you are healthy, you really radiate this really higher vibrational light than if you're ill. I mean, it's like, they're like trying to polish something that's not very healthy. It doesn't look as good as it could as if it was healthy. So that's really what I see, that there is beauty held within health, also in spirituality. Well, there's your higher consciousness coming in. So I almost see you pairing your health coaching and influencing stuff with the spirituality. Make it like a spiritual health coach, because really the health that we have going on in our mind and our body usually has a spiritual root to the cause of how we're not healthy or how we have this ailment or that ailment. So I like that. I think that's something you can really do. And if you can add this element of, where did it go? Beauty. You can even add an element of beauty, or just, loving and accepting yourself for the beauty that you uniquely resonate in this business that you're undertaking. That's really going to fuel your fire and really help things take off for you, for sure. You read my mind. Well, really, Spirit read your mind and then told me all about it. That's how that works. But that's interesting. I love that. Well, yeah, keep going. Keep showing up. Keep doing the work, because it will pay off. Again, I think it's going to take time to really establish and really, kind of prove to your own higher self that you're ready and willing to do the work. And as a result of you showing up to do the work, then people that need your service will show up and then hand you money in exchange for service, and you'll have the ball rolling and things will really be going for you. Ha ha ha. Yes, so I think I do see it being a success, but again, it's going to be a slow build for you. Not like slow over like 10 years or anything, but it's going to take at least a year. I'm seeing spirits like at least a year to really, have that business in development and going before you really start seeing the ball roll. So you're already starting to put in that time and effort with yourself. So, maybe that inner child that you're nurturing as your own baby, you can also nurture this business as a baby as well. So you've got two babies you're working with right now, and then hopefully eventually your actual children that you'll be working, having and working for and working with. All right, so your next question, go ahead and post your next question. And I think I had mentioned Pika Lee has donated for 2 more readings. Yes. We have her on the list. Thank you so much, Ethan. So Burma, you will be on deck after Kirsten's next question, and then Pika Lee's 2 questions. And that's all I have donations for. So we really are going along. We're doing the thing. Drink of my water. Okay, so just some general messages. Anything that needs to come up. We have not used this one yet today, so we're jumping on in. All right, anything Kirsten needs to know? Any messages Kirsten needs to know? Okay, we have the Raven. So, magic, coincidence, synchronistic events. And to me, this is very spiritual. This feels very spiritual with the synchronistic events. So, I know it wasn't that recently, but kind of, maybe it was in May or so. We had that wake up call card for you, Kirsten, and then literally that night you got woken up by a phone call and you came back to tell me about it. So that's kind of the level of magic that's at play in this card here as well. Confidence, synchronistic events. So there's going to be a synchronistic event, or kind of almost a deja vu moment going on for you. Oh, you donated through PayPal for 1 more quick question. Cool. Get to let go. We will get you on the list. Thank you. But there is magic at play, because I think with that higher consciousness card you got with your business question, your consciousness is raising. You've been putting in some work and things are elevating for you. And there is a new beginning here. This is a new beginning. You're at the end of one cycle and ready to turn over a new chapter. No, they said no, not new chapter. Much like Get to Leka's card she got earlier. It's a whole new book. You're bringing a whole new book into this equation. You're done with that last book. You closed it out, the end. Now you're on to the next. That's really what I see. So let's go ahead and go to Believe in Your Own Magic deck. Any guidance or messages from Spirit? Someone really wants to come out. Red, forgive. And here she is She's all alone in a bathtub, but she's wearing clothes, which is kind of interesting because when you're in the bath, normally there's water in there, not flowers. Well, unless you're doing like a really luxurious bath with like flower petals and stuff. But normally there's water in there. I don't see that there's any water in here. And she's wearing clothes. So it's almost like she has isolated herself away. She's hiding away, like, make it go away, make it stop. I'm over this. Like, she looks a little bit sad. Like, she's just kind of isolated. And again, number 10, 10, 10. Look at that. 10, 10. 10, 10. Angel number for you to go look up, Kirsten. 10, 10. And that, adds up to an 11 because 1 plus 0 plus 1 plus 0 is 11. Or, it's 2. But, 1 and 1 on their own are 11 there. So look that up. 1010 is Burma's birthday. That's right. Beautiful. So maybe there's a message in this for you too as well, Burma. That happens on the channel. When you're watching, other people's stuff starts resonating. Oh, my mom's here. Amanda, you snuck in on me. Yeah, I was going to let you know I was going live and then I totally spaced it and forgot. But here I am. Thanks for all you do, and thanks everyone for all of your likes, subscribes, donations. Amanda just bought me a beautiful antique table and chairs, and I love you all. Yes, we went and picked that up yesterday. I don't know if I can find a quick picture of it. I know my mom posted a picture of it today, so let me go see if I can find it. Just to show you guys that your money is going to use. We're buying things for her home. She still doesn't have the home yet, but yeah, this is not my picture. This is the Craigslist ad photo of her new table and chairs, and it's a very beautiful royal blue on those chairs. Beautiful, beautiful set. And it belonged to the lady who was selling its great-grandmother, so it had been in her family for a very long time. But with this card, Kirsten, forgive. There is this need to, I really see you forgiving yourself for falling into certain traps or, not being as far as you wished you were right now at this, whatever age you are right now. A lot of times we can beat ourselves up to think, well, I should have done this and accomplished this by this age, and I should have done this by this age, and oh no, I'm behind. You're never behind. You're always right on time. Of course, our ego has other ideas to say, well, I wanted to have kids by age 24, and I wanted to be married and living in Hawaii, and all these things. We say and we wish, but if they don't come true, a lot of times it's because it wasn't meant to happen that way for us. Maybe our ego has other things to say, and sometimes our ego wins and gets what it wants, and then it's unfulfilled with what it got and what it was presented with. So a lot of times, following that inner guidance, forgiveness is the key to unlock the heart chakra, is what I just heard. Spirit just told me that. I'm learning things as you're learning them. So forgiveness is the key to help unlock that heart chakra. So there is a lot of heart chakra work. So speaking of chakras, Kirsten, let's get you a chakra love message. Your brother has accomplished so much, and I'm so jealous because I never have good things happen. Oh, yeah. And, that happens. That can happen in families for sure. But then, we have here expression with the throat chakra. So in companion with this beautiful heart chakra that you're bringing on and healing and forgiving and doing all that, as you forgive and heal the heart chakra, it's going to start really resonating in the throat as well. Expression, express your true self. The world needs you. And as you tap more and more and more and more and more into that heart chakra, you're bringing more of your authentic self online that people can then see that authentic side. And it's going to turn a lot of people off that aren't meant for you and a lot of people on that are meant for you. That's what I'm seeing with that. And we also have here the unity card, separation. The only illusion is separation. So some crystals listed here. This was the lapis lazuli card. We also have blue lace agate, amethyst, and new jade. So if you're a crystal healer, crystal worker, those could be some crystals you can work with to further your craft or further your healing. But yeah, there is this need for forgiveness. I think this is first and foremost forgiving yourself, and then forgiving, your husband and just all that's going on with that. I mean, that's a whole thing in and of itself. Just unpacking that, in red, we've got all these beautiful red, they look like tomatoes. At first I thought they were flowers, but I'm looking closer now. They look like tomatoes. And it's like, she almost reminds me of a girl standing on stage and had all those tomatoes thrown at her. But it's like she's not in that energy because these tomatoes are ripe and she can pick them. They're not thrown at her. They're not out of context. I mean, they are out of context because they're in a bathtub. But she can then, instead of, it's like the tomatoes that were thrown at her, they didn't hit her. They're like on the floor. So she could ease, and there's even a green tomato right here. It's not quite ripe, but it's like she can go harvest all this beautiful goodness that is going to be as a result of her doing this forgiveness and healing. And she's going to utilize this. Maybe she's going to make a nice marinara sauce or some salsa. She's going to create something with all of the heartbreak that was, thrown her way. That's what Spirit's showing me. Random and weird, but there it is. So you're gonna take the heartbreak and the disappointment, and you're turning it into magic. You really are. And look up also the spirit animal of the raven, because they have a message for you as well. So go ahead and Google that and just follow your intuition to whatever website resonates the most. All right. So I hope that resonated for you. I have a huge garden and it has tomatoes. Yeah. Well, maybe there's some symbolism is when you do harvest those tomatoes, that's going to be a time where things are really shifting and looking up for you. I'm really reading it as that, because that synchronistic event, maybe it is you harvesting those tomatoes and then right after that you get good news or something good happens or you get a new inspired idea for your business or something like that. One of the reasons I don't leave is because I don't want to lose my garden. It takes so much pride. I can imagine the amount of effort, love, attention, and work that would go into a beautiful garden. It could become a passion project for sure. Oh, Lori's here. I see Lori donated as well. Thank you so much, Lori. I'm looking forward to our session tomorrow. I miss you. It's been, what, a week? It's been, almost 2 weeks. So, yeah, you worked very hard on it. I bet you have such pride, too. It's beautiful. Okay, so we have up next is Burma. So, Burma, go ahead and post your question. And, let's see. Then get to Leka. No, I lied. Then Pika Lee's 2 questions, then get to Leka. Then Lori. That's how I'm seeing it. Okay. So Burma is posting her question, and I'm going to copy this list. Ooh, I got chills. I think Scott's coming in because I am feeling some chills on my left leg, Burma. Something's happening. Okay, Lori. North. There we are. That's what we got going on. Okay. My question was with the donation. Okay, I will go find that. Major chills, major chills, major chills. Oh, anything from Scott and Spirit wants me to know. That's why. Scott's here. I wish I could show you these. And they're not just like chills everywhere on the leg. It's like a very dotted pattern, like a very specific pattern. And I almost wonder if I would be able to at times take pictures of the dots, because I get like the chicken skin, like big goosebumps. And it's like a patch here, and then it'll skip over a little circle, and then like a snake shape or an L shape. Like, it's weird. It's almost like hieroglyphics in goosebumps on my, but that only happens on my leg. It does not happen like that on my arm, really. At least not that I've really, consciously noticed. But when it happens on my, and it's almost always my left leg, because that's my receiving side where Spirit likes to come in hot. That's the portal side for me anyway. Let's just see what Scott's got going on. What Scott has to say. I just heard something about henna, so he's already wanting to talk about your henna. Okay, what else is going on? Anything Scott or Spirit has for Burma tonight? Well, we have the Justice. There is that beautiful Libra energy coming in. And I know your birthday's coming up in like 2 months, so that Libra energy is just on the horizon right now. Look at that. So, wow, major chills again. I just heard, Burma, I'm reading that too. Justice with the phone call. Justice with the phone call. I hope. That's how I'm seeing this. Maybe this is just wishful thinking on my part because you're my friend, and with that meeting, Then we have Queen of Cups. So you're bringing more of this beautiful, intuitive nature online. You're bringing more of your clairvoyance, clairaudience, and your claircognizance. Those are the 3 that you're really working on, or that are working on you, maybe. If you haven't been real conscious of the work going on, it's happening. It's happening for you. So look at that. And whatever is going on with that meeting, I think you're going to get some beautiful emotional fulfillment out of that, because she looks very grateful. She's got her hand And this card actually came out in one of the piles on my pick a card that went live today on my other channel. And it was powerful. This card brought some power to that reading for sure. So maybe go check. If you haven't seen that one, Burma, I think there might be an additional message besides what we're doing here. Man, I feel like I'm just pimping my pick a cards, but Spirit's the one telling me to do it. I promise I'm not like, check out my other channel because it's amazing. Like, I promise I'm not doing that, guys. Spirit's like, go look at it. Go. There's messages here. So good to see you all. Oh, Burma, that's so cute. Scott is here. Yes. I've already just let it go. I got that in the pick a card reading. Okay, so you got that in the pick a card. Look at you. Maybe you've already watched the reading. I don't know. I'm gonna go here for some reason. So we're gonna do it. All right. Threadbound Oracle for Burma. Anything from Scott? Any messages from Scott or Spirit? Okay. So, yeah, you definitely are seeing some happiness from this because look, 3 of ink, the well. It says abundance, joy, and resourcefulness. So you're getting something out of this. This is coming in hot. Breaking news from Spirit. And also on the top of the deck, there's Emperor energy, and this is one of your guides. This is actually not Scott's energy. This is one of your guides coming in, and it feels to me like Archangel Michael in this case. I do not see this as Archangel Michael. I normally do not put the Emperor as Archangel Michael energy, but Archangel Michael's like, I'm here I am. So, maybe talking to Archangel Michael or, asking for his protection. But look, 2 major arcana energies here. And a, what do you call these? The court cards. What can't I think tonight? So there's 3 pretty major energies going on. And then the number 3 with that 3 of ink. So the number 3, 33, 333, these are going to be really coming up for you. And right as I say that, it's 921. And 9, the number 9 is 3 times 3. And the number 21 adds up to a 3. So it's like 3, 3, 3, 3. 4 threes on my time if you break it down numerologically. Okay, that's beautiful. So what else? What else does Scott have for Burma? But basically, there's just this no worries. I mean, does she look worried? She looks very content and pleased with her lot in life. Look at that. So I think there's something coming up that you can really be pleasantly surprised about. Burma, you can't make this up. Another abundance. 2 double abundance cards. So it's like another 3. 33 again, basically. Wow. So many 3s, Burma. And now it's 9:22 on my clock. So, wow. Lots of numbers. When your heart's intention is to serve humanity, doors of abundance naturally open. And I think you just kind of said, whatever, Spirit, I'm leaving this up to you. If I get it, I don't. If I do, I do. If I don't, I don't with the meeting. And things are like 2 abundance. And then 3 basically major arcanas. Well, 2 major arcanas and a court card. This is major transformation. So you're having this is energy coming at you. It's coming at you, bro. Are you ready? Come at me, bro. My kids always say that. That's so annoying. I can't believe I just said it. But look at that. Queen of Cups. Well, dear, oh my God. All right, and there's something in here too. They're telling me to go over here to this deck. So what else for Burma? Scott, anything? And I actually got a relatively new deck that we haven't used yet for you, Burma. That's a Messages from Heaven, I think it's called, or Talking to Heaven. It's a white box with gold lettering, so it's hard to read from my angle. But summer, everything that you're asking for becomes yours in the summertime. It is summertime right now. So you're gonna get your answer from this meeting before summer is over, which summer's over on September 20th or 21st, somewhere in there, I think is the equinox for fall. So you're getting your answer and your compensation, or at least part of that compensation. So you got lots of it coming. Maybe not even just through the meeting, but also new clients coming on deck, or return clients that are just needing your help all of a sudden. Maybe it's the energies bringing a lot of business to your door as that beautiful massage therapist. But yeah, powerful stuff. Let's go to the Talking with Heaven deck for Burma and Scott. All right. Well, it's funny because I have the Fountain Tarot right below this in my cubby because it's so overflowed. And we had here the 7 of Swords, but it was in reverse. I picked it up with this deck like that. So I'm getting chills again. Okay, So that deception, that sneakiness, that the people involved with this meeting that you were having, the sneakiness, the deviousness, is being turned upside down. And when that happens with the Seven of Swords, it's a very justice energy. The deception is coming to light, right? Look at that. Yes, so he's really delivering on the messages tonight. But let's get some real specific from Scott to Burma love messages. And by love, I don't mean romantic, but just, him loving you as that beautiful spiritual light. Okay. I have no more earthly worries. He just loves to tend and take care of, his family members and you. He loves sending those threes, those signs, symbols, and other synchronicities. And also, I'm standing right next to you. So he wants you to know you can feel his energy. You might get goosebumps or just, feel that beautiful, loving presence. Maybe you're washed over with the sense of love. Okay, he's telling me he's love bombing you right now. So feel it. You gotta feel it. Oh, your life is so interesting, Pika. Yeah, she does. I'm gonna have to go back and read what she's talking about too. One more message from Scott for Burma. As a soul, I can be in several places at once because it's interesting. Because I was gonna say he's also standing right next to me. I could definitely feel him with those goosebumps. But yes, he's also at the same time standing right next to you, Burma, which is trippy from our mind to think. How can someone be bilocating? But on a soul level, you can do basically anything you dang well please. I love it. But yeah, he's just popping in with his hilarious attitude to let you know, you basically worried for no reason, and look what it did. It created your abundance in the long run anyway, and then when you just decided, you know what, I'm just going to let it go. Just going to let it go. I don't even care how this meeting goes anymore. A big middle finger to the people you're meeting with. I don't care anymore. And then you get exactly what you want when you're not desperate to get it, right? It's almost like I don't want it anymore, and then there it is. I got major crown chills and tingles. I made up another word. Lori liked my Hamley word I made up. The healing family. Hamley. Stuff, but I know this will care. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, souls are busy for sure. They're not just standing around watching what we're doing all day. Although they do, because again, bilocation or trilocation or quad location. I don't know. Is that thing? They can be in multiple places at once, but a bulk of their energy is spent really doing the healing work from this previous life, or maybe planning for their next incarnation, wherever they're at on that whole cycle too. Taking it right out of my head. Oh, what a funny guy. Yes, thank you so much. Yes. Okay, so let's see. For Pika Lee, my dear, you are next with your 2 questions. I'm just going to go back and read the chat because I missed a little bit here. Wow, Amanda. Wait, I think I need to go back further. Yep, okay. Smiling from ear to ear. Yay. Powerful. I'm back. Welcome back, Ethan. I had to go in and out of the live stream since I had to help with something. No worries. We got 11 people and 14 likes on the video, so we're good. We're doing all right. Thank you, Pika Lee. It will be what it's going to be, and oh my god, I'm going to be good. Yes, 11/22. That's my mom's birthday, 11/22. November 22nd. All right. Been reaching out, and he's not just, oh, you're just updating Lori on all of the hot gossip. Where do I even begin, right? She's gonna have to go back and watch, was it Sunday or Saturday's live stream? I can't remember now. Must have been Sunday. No, it was Saturday, because you left, you got your reading, and then you left, you're like, you're not gonna believe this, and then you came back. Yeah, it was Saturday. I think you were here Sunday as well, but yeah. I think the bulk of what we figured out was on, maybe you weren't. I don't know. It's already Wednesday, so whatever. Yep. I know, Pika. Saturday was crazy with you, the Scorpio and the Leo. Yeah, that's interesting energy as a friendship too. Really cool. Okay, so for Pika Lee, her first question. Am I a Blu-ray soul? I don't know a lot about these things, but that intrigued me during the last live. Yeah, let's find out. Yeah, I do get a lot of purple and blue from your aura. Of course, you have a purple P as your profile pic. So of course purple's there, but like, I don't know, just your actual name when it comes through on the PayPal, like your full name, which is a combination of my mom and my mother-in-law's names, as I think I told you already. Yeah, your name, it has a very purpley vibration to it. But let's see if you are a Blu-ray soul. Whoa, that's too many. Okay, we have don't stop. Yeah, I really do look at that outer area of blue. I'm seeing this as a blue for sure. Let's see. Let's see if we can go to the chakra love messages just to get some further guidance about the Blu-ray. And I actually want to also go to the Starseed Oracle. And I have a plan. I'll show you guys my little plan. I got these, well, dusty. Like I said, I need dust in here. I got these blank playing cards that I'm going to create kind of my own deck. Nothing fancy. I'm just going to write some things down like Blu-ray Soul, Pleiades, Starseed, Sirius, you know, make my own little kind of Starseed origin deck that I can then shuffle and get guidance on, or, you know, any number of things I can write on here. Because messages from crossed over loved ones, I want to channel and write specific messages on these cards and then kind of create my own deck, just that I can shuffle on camera and pick a cards or live streams if I need to. And I have other ideas as well, but they're not like totally solidified. So yeah, I want to do some stuff. All right, so Pika Lee. Woo! We have your security, to feel more secure, deepen your connection with nature. And oftentimes, Blu-ray souls feel very unsecure on this planet because they just don't resonate with this low vibration whatsoever, and it's very hard. They feel like homesick for a place that's home, but they don't know what that is because, you know, the amnesia of being in the third dimension, we forget where home really is. But garnet is a crystal that might help you feel more stable and secure to this earth, so you do feel it is more of a home base for you, while kind of a home away from home, if you will. Yeah, a lot of people that are actually drawn to my channel are indigos, crystals, rainbows, or Blu-rays. Starseeds in general have really, I've noticed, I mean, I can't point out anyone specifically that I know of that isn't one of these things. Lightworker, all the above. I can't point out anyone that I know of that's not one of these things because it's just so obvious to me. Oh yeah. So let's see, any other guidance or information on Pika Lee being a Blu-ray soul, or any guidance or wisdom you want to give her on her vibration or, you know, her soul's origin. So wow, look at this. I remember soul plan, fated life versus destined life. So maybe looking up Blu-ray soul traits or symptoms of being a Blu-ray soul, signs being a Blu-ray soul, that can really bring you some additional guidance. And if you really, I mean, not every single one will always resonate. Unless it does, that's really cool. But, you know, a lot of times they say the Blu-rays kind of stopped incarnating in the late 70s into the early 80s. But I yet still know a couple Blu-rays that are younger, much younger than that. But the bulk of the Blu-rays came in anywhere from the 50s or even 30s. I would say there were some, what they call like scouts or pioneers that, I got major chills, yes, that came in the 30s, maybe even as far back as the 18 whatevers, I don't know. They've been here a long time, but came in en masse more to raise vibrations in certain places. And yeah, if you remember just feeling connected to the things that you looked up about that. Oh, you did look it up. And that's why it resonates so much. Yeah. And a lot of times Blu-rays do really resonate also with either crystal children or indigo children, because to me, it's like, you know, there are no hard and fast line drawn. You're only a Blu-ray, you're only a crystal, you're only a this or that. It's a molding and a meshing, because we are all very unique, even in our soul expressions and soul imprints that we have. the body and, where we come from and what we do. I mean, ultimately, we all come from source, but as far as our incarnation cycles, where do we come from? Some of us started here, some over here, over here, over here, right? So yeah, I think you remembered. It. It resonated because you did remember, I'm a blue ray. And look at all that blue in the middle. She's looking right into the blue. Not out of the blue, but into the blue. Yeah, I think there's your confirmation. But then you have the star bathing card. So light activation, crystal grid transmission, and activation. So you've been activated to remembering your soul plan, where you come from. You remember. Yeah, these cards are breathtaking. I love this whole deck. Really, both of her decks. They're very similar in style. You can see here. very similar cards. And I think the artist on both cards was the same person, so that's probably why, but beautiful. All right, so I hope that answered your first question. You wore all blue today too. That's so cool. All right. Oh, you're 28, about to be 29 on October. Yeah. I mean, I met a Blu-ray recently who's how old would you be? 9, 10, somewhere in there, with my oldest son's age. So yeah, they're here. They're here in lots of ages. I'm wearing blue shorts too, and I know that's funny. I'm like, I dressed up. I did not dress up. You guys, I'm literally wearing like athletic blue shorts. This is like my lounge around the home outfit. I didn't get all dressed up today at all. I'm just like, here I am. It's Woo Woo Wednesday. No one cares what I look like. Aw, yeah, she remembered your birthday. And then number 2, do I have some kind of connection to India or Egypt? Ooh, I love that. Well, here's the deal, you guys. If there's any part of the world or times in history that you feel really called to or really obsessed with learning about, or maybe even like, I don't want to know anything about that. It's gross. It's disgusting. Either that really good fascination or the repelling, that lets us know already there's a trigger there. So there probably is your energy wrapped up in what's going on there. So both the eras and the times in history that scare you and the ones that call you, they both call you because you had lives there, most likely, or an appreciation of it at the very least. But let's see what's going on with Egypt and India as well, for people and lives in those places. Okay, so we have here, wait, it's not yet time. Things are being woven. And I think maybe they're just not wanting to be forthcoming about that information. Let's clarify why we got the wait card. Pikali. Portal. Okay, doors are opening. You decide. Rewards and wild card. So I think, okay, now they're really laying it out. Now I understand. This doesn't mean like we're not letting you know who you are. They're not playing that game. Because you did get the I remember card. So now is the time, I think, that you are remembering things about your past or wanting to dive into your past. Not just your past in this life, but like your past lives. So there is a reason. I think with the wait, it's just like you're still learning things, or maybe there are certain eras or things that just aren't on your radar yet that will then become crystal clear as they come on your radar because you decide. So maybe you're going to watch a documentary about India or Egypt or just going on YouTube and trying to find the more spiritual history of these places because that's probably more in alignment with what's the actual truth rather than what the history books say. Because the history books tell us that the pyramids were most likely tombs for the mummies, for the pharaohs and everything, which really is not, or the kings. That's not true. They never found a mummy in any of those pyramids of Giza. They found them, I can't remember the name of the place, but it's like down the way. They never found a mummy in those pyramids, but I remember as a child just assuming, or was kind of by way of what I was taught, just assumed that they housed the king's mummies. I don't know, but that's not true. If you actually go look it up, no mummies were ever found in those pyramids of Giza. Most likely tapping into that in a spiritual way. Myself and many others, I'm getting chills now, tapped into the fact that these were not tombs. These were actually generators and Another time, I was watching a guided meditation sleep video. I saw Egyptian hieroglyphs. Yes, yeah, and a lot of times too, what appear to be Egyptian hieroglyphs can actually also be light language symbols. So if you Google light language symbols, light language is kind of like the universal language of, you know, everyone and everything. And even if you see these symbols and you don't know what it means, it's like subconsciously your soul knows exactly what it means and exactly how to interpret that. And same with light language. When people speak the light language, just you hearing it will trigger or activate something within you. So maybe these are just avenues, Picoli, that this is coming up. Avenues you can dive deeper into this. So maybe just Googling or doing a YouTube search of, light language activation or light language symbols, because you could even sit down with a pen and paper and just start drawing random symbols, and you might find out that they're actually light language that you're channeling, or possibly even Egyptian hieroglyphs. But a lot of higher vibrational, higher dimensional beings have had lives in Egypt and India, for sure. Lots of places all over the globe, and places that are, even underwater or, hidden from us, maybe even vibrationally hidden from us, because we have the word portal here. It's like there are portals, maybe even to Lemuria, still in existence today. It's just our vibrations maybe aren't high enough to even be able to detect that energy to see the door. It's like the door doesn't even exist, let alone it's closed. But when we start raising our energy and the vibration, the doors will start opening. Where there were walls once, now there are doors, and those doors are wide open. So yeah. There's a great documentary series called The Pyramid Code that, cool, that covers the real. I'm gonna have to look into that. That's so interesting. I love that. But look, you also have your deep cellular healing, and it says Arcturus energy, physical and emotional healing. So you may even want to look up Picoli, the traits of an Arcturian starseed, because as a Blu-ray soul, I call us the cosmic mutts. We've been to Lyra, we've been to Sirius, we've been to the Pleiades, we've been to Orion, we've been to Arcturus, we've been everywhere. It's that song, I've been everywhere, man, I've been everywhere. You know that song? That's pretty much all of our theme song, because we like to explore everywhere. So look up Arcturus, Arcturus, Arcturus. So you may find some very, very good resonance with that as well, because you can be a Blu-ray starseed that is also incarnated at times on Arcturus, and probably other places as well. But this is a starting point, and I think this is just letting you know you're going to learn more as you go. It's like you're not even entered that portal yet, and you're already learning things about the past lives. Oh, you love that song? That's so cute. Yeah, maybe listening to that will bring up memories from your past life. I don't know. Something about that song just came on. All right. So up next is somebody. Good to luck, hooray. That's right. And then Lori, you're on deck. And then somebody maybe. And then, okay. Then Stephanie. Then we've got one from Stephanie as well. And it's hot in here, guys. Woo! I'll turn my AC off so the dogs can come in and out, and it's hot here. Okay, so I better spell Stephanie, right? Because there's many ways to spell that. Okay. All right, so let me just double check that we're good on other donations, that I didn't miss anyone here. Yeah, there's Lori. Okay. Okay, and this is a different Stephanie from Steffers 1169. So this is a different Stephanie. And I'm pretty sure Stephanie, insert last name here, has also donated before, but I cannot recall for the life of me who Stephanie is in the chat. So if you could let us know, Stephanie, that would be great. Okay. Oh, Stephanie Freeman, Steph Freeman art. That's who it is. That's definitely it. Yes, thank you, Ethan. You're on it. No, I'm not. Okay, question. Any advice from spirit guides how I can tap into my spiritual gifts, tap into my spirituality more? You said I might be a Blu-ray or Syrian. Okay, let's go back to this wonderful starseed deck. Oh, yep, Lori is too. And you guys can also Google these traits just to see, or there's YouTube presentations about the different star seeds, and many of them can resonate. If you resonate with like 20 different types, you've been a lot of places, I'm sure. And some of the traits do overlap as well, but some are very distinctly different. Like the Arcturians tend to be more serious, not like serious like the constellation or the star Sirius, but like serious as in the tone serious. But they're very innovative. All right, so we have big picture thinking. So we also have Gittaleka here. You have Pleiadian energy here as well. Visionary and inspired ideas. So we did tap into that Syrian and Blu-ray energy with you as well. But I'm also seeing some Pleiadian energy or Pleiades. So looking up some stuff about that can bring you, or ultimately, here's what I would tell you to do. Before you look up anything, why don't you go into meditation, look within first, and then see what you get on the external. Because sometimes, just sometimes, we can go read something and then we can, our ego sometimes will attach to something and then it will try to shape what we're getting from spirit in a different way. But if we don't know what's going on first and foremost, we've got a clean slate to just tap in and see what comes up first. You know what I mean? So maybe try that first. On the back of the deck, Gittaleka, you have Keepers or Star Keeper. Cosmic Ancestor, see the light by staying grounded. So yeah, you have been a lot of places. And grounding, I know that sounds like such a human thing to do, but it actually is a spiritual gift because it's hard for a lot of, especially starseeds, light workers, or angels, it's hard for us to remain grounded. So one of your gifts, Gittaleka, is when you know you need to ground, you're good at getting grounded, which it can. Superpower, because that's so hard for many of us to do, even when we're out in nature and taking care of ourselves and eating right, it can still be really hard to ground. So, but you're good at that. That's one of your spiritual gifts. So let's see. I'm going to go here. I actually have a spiritual gifts pick a card that is dealt out face down over there, ready for me to film either tomorrow or Friday. I just got to get to it. So that'll probably be either the next or 2 pick a cards from now that will go live on my other channel. So that'll be coming soon. Oh my gosh, they are flying to the floor. So we've got a lot going on. And I think we've gotten this card with you before. We've gotten this, but we're going to figure it out. Okay, so we have the leadership card, which we've established you are a leader. You know what's going on. Hello, Robin. Thank you. Sending you love. Yes, so leader. So take charge of the situation. You are a leader. You are someone who can lead the pack, but you're not that domineering kind of leader. You're a very soft and generous leader. See? We also have the Oracle card pop out. So you are able to discern answers and guidance for yourself and others. So you would be very talented in discerning or divinating information through Oracle cards. So that if you don't have your own deck, maybe get one and just mess around with it and just let your natural soul talents really shine through. We also have counseling. So, and I know we got this card with you before. You heal with kind words, wise advice, and an empathetic ear. So even though you're not like a physical, actual counselor, that's not your job title, but you still counsel people and you're still this beautiful shoulder to cry on or this ear to people who really need your beautiful love and attention. You also have books and writing. Look at that. So you would be a very good writer. I don't know if you do much writing, but you would be very talented at writing and also discerning the correct information from books. So when you're actually reading Gittaleka, you're really good at discerning and picking out what's actually real, what's relevant, and just leaving everything else as just kind of an afterthought. But do not know tarot or oracle cards. Well, the fact that you have an interest in learning answers through, my readings and probably other readers, that lets me know there's an interest, there's a resonance there. So you probably do have, as they're highlighting here, a very natural spiritual ability to get guidance from your own higher self, your guides, through oracle cards. So maybe try that out. But yeah, discerning information through books, and maybe even one day actually writing your own book, or writing a blog, or just writing in such a way that you can not just have it for yourself but share it with other people in some way. And also music. So when you listen to music, get to Leka, especially music that really soothes you or really resonates with your soul, it takes you to another level. So music can be almost like a portal to beyond the veil for you. It can be a portal for you to connect to crossed over loved ones or your spirit guides, your own higher self, using music as a portal. I don't know if that's a thing, but that's what I just heard. And as I talk about music, of course, Kurt Cobain has to come in. So he is letting us know that, yes, you do have a beautiful connection to music. And there may be a couple of musical artists that you're really drawn to, or you really love their music, that have passed away. And you're like, man, I wish they were still alive so I could hear new music by these artists. Well, you can actually almost even just connect to these artists through their songs, and maybe even channel and write information that they are giving you. Like these musical artists that you really look up to that have passed away can almost be like spirit guides for you as well. Because when someone is famous, or a musician, and creates some sort of legacy that's left for many, many people on the planet to see, they kind of have to stay, even if they decide to incarnate. Most of them, they will at least stay around for their generation on the other side. At least this is what Kurt Cobain has told me a few times. They will stay behind for their generation, or even their children's or grandchildren's generation. Like someone like, say, Elvis or Marilyn Monroe. I mean, she didn't have children that we know of, right? But she would be around because she's such an icon that even children that are children today know who she is, and they resonate with her energy in some way. So these souls tend to, if they do reincarnate, there's still a beautiful amount of their light that's available to access from those who remember them, or remember the legacy they left behind. I don't know why that's coming out. I mean, I think it's an important message for all of us, but get to Leka, you have a really strong gift to be able to connect to, beautiful. I just heard, what's the word? I heard it and then it left. I'm seeing it now. It's, I took an ethnomusicology class, and it is is it a kalimba? Oh, that's right. But then there's another one they're showing me. It almost sounds like a harpsichord. What is it, Spirit? Remind me. I was so drawn to it when I was in this class. But it's in a lot of Indian music, and it really shines bright in Indian music. Maybe you know. Name me some Indian instruments that aren't very, widely used in the Western culture, because that's probably what it is. But I can't think of it. It almost there. So there's the one. It's the I think it's called a kalimba, or like you push these little things down like this. Sitar, yeah. And then the other one was like a guitar. Yes, sitar. That's it. It does sound very. I mean, it sounds like a guitar-ish, but like almost like a harpsichord as well. I don't know. Maybe I'm making that up. And tabla. Not, what did I call it? I called it something else. I already forgot what I called it. Yeah, flutes. Yeah, and flutes. So you really connect to the vibration that these instruments create, and it can actually really help you tap into your own higher self. Wish of love, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the High Vibe Tribe, as I like to call us here. But yeah, Get to Lucky, you have a lot of beautiful gifts that it's almost like you utilize a lot of the energy you gain from music, from oracle card, even just you have a beautiful gift. If you don't want to get into oracle cards yourself, just getting information from oracle card readings that other readers do for you, and it's like you have a beautiful spiritual gift of bringing that into your heart space, and then actually learning a lot from it, and then helping other people learn from it. So I hope that resonated for you. So up next on our list is, let me put these back and then I look. And I think I'm about at that point now where I probably can't take any more donations or questions after what we've already got, just so I can wind down a little bit and go to bed. Oh, you do not get answers from meditation. Well, here's what I'm seeing. The Spirit's showing me you sitting in silence and stillness, and maybe even with music playing. That could be a powerful way. I think it would be more powerful for you, get to like that, to use music as you meditate. They're showing me you lighting up. So your vibration is raising. They're telling me, they're going like this, like, no, no, no. Even just because your like brain, your mind, your like ego mind thinks, oh no, I meditate, but I don't get any answers. I don't get any wisdom. But Spirit's showing me you lit up, like beautiful white light all around you. So it's almost like you get these answers downloaded into you subconsciously, rather than like, oh, I'm seeing myself doing this, or getting all of that. Because we all express these spiritual gifts in different ways. We're not all exactly the same cookie cutter. This is what's going on. So what they're showing me is, just because you don't think you're getting answers, you really are. You're really getting a lot of communication. It just may not be the same way I get the communication. But maybe you get more impressions or overall feelings. Maybe you can just feel this overwhelming sense of love surrounding you, or emotions. Like, they really are showing me they work through your emotions. So maybe you are clairsentient. Maybe you just feel things rather than see or hear or know things just like that. Maybe you just more feel things. So yeah, maybe just look into and examine what that means for you. Okay, so Lori is next. And I am going to take a drink of my water. Yeah, that's what they're really highlighting as one of your strengths. Not to say you can't develop those other clairs even more, because I do see you having those clairs online. It's just they're like a low hum in the background, very quiet, very subtle. And you can bring those online by, illuminating them, shining light on them. Okay, so Lori is next, and then Steph Freeman Art is on deck, and that is going to wrap up tonight's live stream. We are almost at the 3-hour mark, and it is almost 10 o'clock here. And ooh, look at the moon. The nice thing about fires out is we have a bright orange moon out there. It's going to be hard to see. I think I'm going to have to turn off my studio light. I'm going to try. I'm going to attempt to get you guys to see this. We'll see what we can do. I'm going to have to turn out all my lights in here, or at least most of them, to get this. I want you guys to see this little sliver of a crescent moon. It's hard to see out there. It's right, see it right there? It's hard to see. Right there. See it? I'm poking it. It's orange, but it looks very white on my screen, but it's actually in my eyes here orange. And I can see a beautiful silhouette of the mountains, which I'm sure is total blackness to you guys. So yeah. It's very dark in here all of a sudden. Okay, let's light it up. Don't want it too bright because it's bad, but okay. Here we go. Plug that back in. I don't know why I had to show that. I just did. So there it is. Wanted to see what the moon looks like in Montana right now. There you have it. Okay, Ethan saw it. Sunset happens by 6:30 p.m. Yeah, I don't remember what time it was sunset here, but it's almost 10 p.m. The sun went down probably an hour ago, if I had to guess. But we still remain light. Like, if I went outside, it looks dark, like with this, but I go outside, I can see almost just fine. I probably wouldn't drive at 10 o'clock at night during this date, August 11th, without headlights, because it's relatively dark, but it's still light enough we can see. It's not like dark yet. But yeah, that's one good thing about living up north in like Montana, where I'm at, is we get longer days, and in the summer anyway. Not so much in the winter. Sometimes it's dark by like 3:45 or 4 o'clock. Not like full dark again, kind of that twilight time, which is kind of, I guess, a trade-off. You get really long days in summer and really short days in the winter. Yeah, so Lori says, I've been feeling so out of it lately, emotional, tired, even a little grumpy. I'm not usually like this. Any messages from Spirit as to why? None of my family is even bugging me. So confused. Okay. It's the energy. It's the energy, and it's other people's like collective's energy hitting a lot of us, because a lot of us who are those starseeds, light workers, earth angels, whatever you want to label or not label yourself, we came here for a mission to anchor light into this planet. And a lot of times when even people we don't know, people down the road, people 3 states away, people in other countries, it's like this collective energy of just unhealed trauma, resentment, anger, whatever's coming up, fear. I mean, it's fear like 24/7 a day, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on the news. It's just fear. Pumped you hot, served fresh all day, every day. Fear. So as light workers, empaths, all the above that I mentioned, a lot of times when other people that are not these things, and even some that are, if they don't want to face their own they don't want to face the yucky feelings, they want to push it away. A lot of times they will push it away, or they'll push it deep down within themselves. But empaths, people who are on a healing journey themselves, will pick up their yuckiness, because that energy needs someplace to go, and because our light is illuminated, it's like a moth to a flame. So a lot of times empaths get other people's energy just accumulated, almost like a thick coat or a dust in the aura. It's a lot. So they'll, yes, like Ethan says, they tend to project it out, and us empaths will pick it up. So it's almost like we're not just these lightning rods or lighthouses of this energy coming in to lightning rod it down into the planet, but we're also lighthouses of that energy that needs transmuted, because we're basically constantly working as transmuters. So we will sometimes just, we're tired out of nowhere. We just feel tired. We're like, I didn't even do anything today and I'm tired. Or you wake up in the morning and you're already tired. And like, it can be like, it for a lot of empaths, it presents itself as like adrenal fatigue or chronic fatigue syndrome. A lot of us are just freaking tired a lot. And that is what a lot of us are going through, especially when we have these big influxes of energy. So not only are we anchoring and bringing more energy into the planet and anchoring that light into the planet, we're then also turning around and transmuting other people's right? So it's like we're on double duty all the time, especially when we have these big influxes of energy. And a lot of times, a lot of negativity going on in the world will coincide with these big influxes of light, because the light is shining, the light on all the darkness. So it makes the darkness look even darker, because we can see it for once, right? Because when you're in a dark room just feeling your way around, everything's dark. So you can't see the boogeyman in the closet. You can't see that skeleton over there. It all just looks like darkness, right? When you turn on a flashlight, you're like, oh God, what's that shadow over there? Oh gosh. Oh no. Then you turn the light on and you see a big shadow figure. It's like, ah! I mean, not literally, but like figuratively speaking. It's out there. It can't hide anywhere. There's nowhere for this shadow figure to dart, because it's full illumination. So it's like it needs to be faced. But a lot of times when this big influx of light comes on, all the shadows come out to play, and then we can then heal them and deal with them, even if it's not our stuff, our baggage. Collectively, we're all connected, so it happens. So I have a feeling, Lori, that's a lot of what's going on with you, is this collective mishmash of, it's like a goulash of negative and toxic and fear-based energy that just stews around and keeps being stirred, and until it finds somewhere to go to be transmuted and released. So that's what's going on. But let's get we're going over here to the Crystal Oracle for Lori. All right. I've been so tired. So I stand by this. Yeah, this Lions Gate portal has been really intense. As far as me, I just, like I always say, I feel like I get taken out. Like I took, I laid down. I didn't actually sleep for this long, but I laid down for 2 hours yesterday. I laid down for 2 hours a day. And the day before, I laid down for probably an hour and a half. I probably got no more than 20 minutes of sleep any of those days, because energy's just high. And even though I feel like energy's low, energy's high, so I can't settle, But yeah. So let's see what else. We need some type of light to see the darkness for sure. You pulled the panda, stay balanced and in your essence. A monkey experience all that life has to offer. How cool, Burma. Thank you for pulling cards too. Feel so blah and sad and all that ish crap. Yes. And Amber. So look, give it to God. All that yucky, give it to God. Just as other people didn't want to deal with it, you can feel it, because feel whatever comes up, even if it's not yours. Allow yourself to feel it, because there's a reason it found you. So don't attach to it, but feel it so you can heal it and deal with it. But give it to God. Take a deep breath, and on the exhale, release this situation to God for healing and answers. So that's a little exercise you can do. Just maybe do a 3 to 5 minute little breathing exercise where you're breathing in white light and goodness and happiness, and then releasing on the out breath. Just picture this black smoke going back to the universe to be transmuted and healed. That's a good exercise to do to kind of recenter yourself. And a lot of times when I'm feeling off, I will just take a minute to close my eyes and kind of get in touch with my breath and be like, is this even mine? And a lot of times I hear the word no. So I just know, okay, I'm just meant to feel and allow this just to move right on through. It's just passing through. It's just a tourist passing right on through my little town. Say I'm on Route 66. It's just a negative tourist, stopping at the gas station to fill up, and then they're on their merry way. They don't have to stay around and move in and linger, right? And I don't live on Route 66, just FYI. I'm way too north for that. Never been on Route 66, but I hear it's kind of cool. So also, Lori, emeralds, ceremonies, and celebrations. So I know you did a little Lionsgate ceremony that you sent me the picture of. It's really cool. But what this says is it's a time of important life passages, such as weddings, birthdays, graduations, or anniversaries, or just kind of spiritually speaking, energetically speaking. It's a big passage, energetic gateway, energetic kind of rite of passage I just heard. But there may be something coming up in the family, something to celebrate, some sort of wedding, birthday, graduation, anniversary. There's something that is exciting, something to celebrate. And also, Lori, look behind her. There's your rainbow. There's your rainbow symbol. Look at that. Let's get you some self-care words of advice. Of course, we're going to talk tomorrow, so we can get real in depth with this during your mentorship session. But let's just see what comes online for the night. Anything else for Lori? Well, yeah, of course. There is that need for rest. And then the number 43, which adds up to 7, very spiritual number. Just really looking within and, just checking in with yourself and allowing that energy to flow through. So get yourself plenty of rest, which I'm pretty sure you're already doing. Surrender is another sign lately. So surrender, speaking of surrender, I do have surrender cards. So we're going to go down there. What can Lori surrender? What does Lori need to surrender? What can Lori surrender? Here it is. Surrender your attachments to results. So for the formula, the formula for success is to do all you can to make things happen and then let go of the results. Holding on too tightly to a desired outcome can sabotage it. So that might have to do with your manifestation if you're still kind of worried about, is this going to happen? Or, being attached to the fact that if this doesn't happen, it's bad news. Like, just releasing that, I think, might help you. You did listen and manifest, seek. Cool. And also surrender your ego. So cultivate gratitude, be of service to others, and come from your heart. A big ego can work against you, but humility will further your goals. And I think you're already in that humility for the most part. It's just maybe your ego beating yourself up rather than others. Or like beating yourself up, like, why do I feel like this? Everything should be fine. Everything's going okay. Why do I feel like this? So, surrender that ego. Don't allow it to take control of everything, and just, flow with it. I think you can do it. But I will be hanging out with you tomorrow, Lori, at our designated time and place. We will be meeting on Zoom. So I will see you then, and of course the rest of tonight if you're hanging out with us for a bit. And I'm excited. I'm excited to see and hear all about whatever else is going on besides just kind of this yucky energy. But things are looking up for sure. I actually want to grab one more card for you, Lori, from the Green Witch Oracle. And anything else? Hello, Sandy. Hello. I have a thank you card that has been sitting on my table for how many weeks now? I keep meaning to send it to you. And I know you're in Utah, but I couldn't remember your P.O. box. So Sandy, if you can send me your address, your mailing, to amanda@dunphotodesign.com. I would appreciate that, so I could send you a thank you card for the wonderful crystals you sent me. All right. So for Lori, anything else Spirit has for Lori tonight? Duality, banana. Yeah, there's that duality. The fear and the love. Just balancing it all out. Libra vibes, am I right? And also, oh wow, interesting. Normally on these cards we have astrological signs. This one does not have one. Interesting. Yeah, every single other one that I've ever pulled has. There's Cancer. There's, oh man, forgive me, Capricorn, I think. Yeah. And also Libra. Oh, there's your card. There's your attraction card. There's your pansies. The Libra. There's Lori right there. But duality, balancing that out to be able to attract your manifestation and that good energy as well. So yes, transmute and allow whatever's coming up for you just to flow right on by. Feel it, heal it, deal with it, move it on. Move it on by. All right. So up next we had Steph. Steph Freeman Art. And last call. Oh, it's 10:10. Who got that number earlier? It was Kirsten. But it's Burma's birthday time in my neck of the woods. 10:10 p.m. It's 10:10 p.m. It's 12:10 p.m. for Burma. That's late. You're staying up late. Oh, yes. Okay, so last call for donations because Steph Freeman Art is going to be our last donation. But also, I lied because at the top of the very first person to donate did not actually show up here. No, I did. Amber's. For some reason, because she has a different name on here, I did it. Disregard, I'm on the wrong track. So Steph Freeman, unless we get another donation in the next 2 minutes or so, you're going to be the last call tonight. Last call for Steph Freeman Art. Question of the night. You're always up late. I would like to always be up late. I'm a night owl by nature. I've learned many starseeds are, although there are a few starseeds I know that are very chipper in the morning and ready to start the day. So yeah, many of us, it's like our circadian rhythms are almost opposite of what they should be, right? Rise with the sun and go to sleep with the moon, right? But some of us feel more like we're overlapping more on those, or maybe even polar opposite of those at times. I did not enjoy working the graveyard shift when I used to work at a lumber mill. I did not enjoy that. I don't like staying up all night and then having to sleep all day. I don't like that, but I like to stay up maybe till 2. Like that's my sweet spot. Like I used to work on stuff, like when I was in college, I would work on things from like 6 p.m. to about midnight, 1 o'clock. And I really got a lot accomplished in that time, probably even more than I would get accomplished during the day. But again, I'm a mom, so like my boys are home during the day, during the summer, and I don't get anything accomplished when they're home, it seems like. Or the things I do get accomplished, it's like cleaning your house while having kids is like trying to brush your teeth while eating Oreos. Like it's like the same thing. Go ahead and brush those teeth while you're eating Oreos. You're not going to get much done. You're going to be expending a lot of energy, really getting in there and brushing, but nothing looks very clean. But, it's a season of life, and I'm here for it. So Steph Freeman Art says, I'm helping my 99-year-old grand struggling lately. Advice. Oh, that's such a beautiful thing to be able to do that. Just Sandy has sent a donation. Thank you, Sandy. We will wrap up with you on our list. That's what we're going to do. Okay, so where am I going? I just saw it. There it is. Going here. All right, what's coming in for Steph Freeman Art? Any advice? She's struggling, helping with her 99-year-old grandma. Man, 99, that's an accomplishment. Holy goodness. So we have moving forward fearlessly. So to me, this just feels like a phase or just a season of life again, kind of like I was saying earlier. This is just a season. It's not going to last forever. So if you can just feel, the gratitude for the moment, the times that you are in currently, it'll really help you get more perspective as to where you are and not feel so stuck. Interesting. Moving forward, the word moving, and then we have your new location. So I don't know if you had planned to move like your physical house, home location, or if that doesn't resonate, this just could be you getting out in a new location, going on a hike or a walk, or going to a store or a restaurant you haven't been to, or visiting a friend, just going somewhere that's new to you. That'll really help refresh, revitalize, rejuvenate that energy. And that's kind of been a theme tonight. A lot of people need to clean some clutter energetically or around their home. That's been a theme tonight. But also moving forward and new location, just putting that intention, just by being curious and putting your energy in a new direction by going to a new location, that'll start sending energy your way, new energy, so to make something new happen, to really kind of get out of that sense of stagnancy or just kind of feeling, struggling. That struggle we kind of get in. All right, what else is Steph need to know? Oh, we also have new opportunities. So there is a lot of new energy coming in. New energy or new opportunity, new energy, and then new location. And they're very blue and purple energies here. So that's like from the throat chakra, third eye, and crown chakra. So some of this movement feels to me more spiritual, like on a more energetic level. That's how you're going to feel it or experience it first. And then you're going to start seeing it happen in your 3D reality. Where are we? Now we are here. All right, so what else does Steph need to hear? Whoa, there's two coming right out. Three. And you're not going to believe it because look, I can't make this up. New location and new home. More blue, more purple. You can't make this up. Wow. Very similar. She's in the middle of a flower. She's in the middle of a flower. Isn't that interesting? Eventually, we are planning on moving. Well, this is letting you know that would be really good in your best interest. But do so fearlessly. Try not to stress out about it. Just know that when the opportunity is right, it will happen. It will present itself in divine time. I just heard that. And also we have here, ask for what you want. And it says here, let the universe and other people know what you need. So ask your guides, ask your angels or other crossover loved ones, what for help, what it is that you want. Ask them for help because they can help you. They can really help move energy in your direction or move obstacles out of your way. But again, we have to ask. They can't invade our free will, so we have to ask for them to help. We also have vegetarian. So a new way, there's another word, new. So you have new. There is a lot of new coming, and then moving forward, that's a new energy as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards with the word new on it, basically. And then you asking for what you want. There's a lot of new energy coming in for you, Steph. Beautiful. So a new way of eating gives you more energy, greater health, clarity, and stronger manifestation abilities. So I don't know if you are a vegetarian or if you just want to do like the meatless Monday thing, or you're just eating more clean. Not giving up meat if you do eat meat, not having to give up meat, but maybe sourcing it from a more ethical, more non-polluted place, because factory farming in and of itself is very dirty. They really hop the animals up with antibiotics and hormones, and it's just a really just nasty way to go, to live and then to die, factory farming. So if you are eating meat, finding a more local farm where they're like more pasture raised or like a smaller family farm, that would be your best way to go, because the vibration of that meat you're eating is much higher than those of a factory farm or something that has left a slaughterhouse, went to a packaging facility, then trucked across the country to a store, and then sitting in your fridge for a week. Like, think of how dead that vibration of that is, right? So if you're not wanting to become a vegan or vegetarian, this is not what this is saying. It's just cleaning up the way that you ingest and consume things, and also not just consuming meat or food or water, but what you consume, like fueling your body with the fear porn on the nightly news, right? Just watching the news all the time. Just really being mindful about what you're consuming, with your eyes, with your mouth, with your energy, being around people that just aren't good energetically. You know what I mean? So I hope that resonated, but I don't see your grand as like an energetic negativity. I don't see that. But maybe I just heard it's like it's a burden, but like you feel really bad saying that because you really do love and appreciate her and you're glad she's still here. I mean, 99 years, that's a long time for anyone to be here. But at the same time, there are certain resentments or maybe burdens that are associated with it at times, but yet you've committed. And so sometimes maybe you struggle with the guilt of trying to separate. I love her. I want to honor her. I want to take care of her. But sometimes like I still want my own life. I want to be able to experience more things, but I can't because, I see it. Absolutely. Yeah, you can still donate. I'm still here, so I will still definitely do that if you want to donate tonight, Soba. Absolutely. And I'm gonna put these away. Just Sandy, it's your turn, my dear. So go ahead and post your question. Yeah. Burma's also pulling cards, so we're like getting a 2-for-1 bonus tonight with the energy between me and Burma and the cards we're all pulling. I think I'm becoming a vegetarian. Meat is making me sick lately. Yeah. I mean, I was like pretty heavy duty vegan for about 3.5 years. And then I'm more what I call mostly dairy free pescatarian at this point, which sounds very weird. I basically just label myself as I just didn't eat intuitively, which really, it never at this point includes any chicken, beef, or pork. It doesn't include any of that, but I do eat sometimes like oysters or crab. I used to be a big seafood lover before I was vegan. So like I kind of just stick mostly to like bivalves that don't really have a central nervous system, which would be oysters and scallops and stuff like that. Clams even. I like those, and they're a really good source of protein. And I also now consume eggs on the decent regular, not like a million a day, but once in a while. I feel physically bad at times. Yeah, it's a very heavy, and it takes sometimes like up to 3 days to digest meat too. I mean, I'm not an expert on digestion and health and wellness, but like I've heard, it can take up to 3 days to digest meat. So it's already dead, and then you chew and eat it, and it's just sitting there and decomposing in your body, and it creates a lot of, I don't know. Yeah, that is such important work, Steph. Absolutely. I can't imagine how that's such a self-sacrificing thing to do. It's beautiful. I'm not seeing me, my dear Sandy. Oh, whatever Spirit has for you. Well, I was just kind of shuffling and letting things flop out for you, Sandy. And we had the Four of Pentacles come out first. So maybe there has been some kind of apathy or feeling like there's maybe just not enough money coming in, or feeling like what money is coming in, you really gotta, hold tight to those purse strings because there's things that money needs to go to, bills and stuff like that. So this could even be, this card can kind of go two ways. Either you're spending too much and you need to rein it in a little bit, or you're feeling so lack mentality money-wise that you're barely letting anything go out that's not necessarily needed beyond anything but bills. So wherever you fall on that, that's what the message is coming through. But this is letting you know with the Magician that there's no need to really be in this mentality because you have the ability to create more abundance, to bring more coins into that purse there. You have the ability to do this. And I think this might even come in the form of a new idea. Let's see. And also, we can interpret this not just like monetary wise, but like stability, because Pentacles are that earth energy. They're all about stability, feeling stable in life. And when you get the Four of Pentacles, it's maybe feeling a little unstable, or you wish things could feel a little more stable. Maybe even, I'm really equating this, maybe not getting in contact with nature or grounding enough, because this is like a lack card, lack of grounding, lack of connection to the earth. But you have the Magician here, so you can alleviate anything that's going on with this lack. You can alleviate. You have the power to alleviate it at any time. What else does Spirit want to say? The Tower. Okay, so something is shifting. There is a new, the winds of change have come in. To me, though, this feels like a more supportive change that you're ready for, something you're wanting to actually, I know in this depiction, the lightning is striking this tree and then the tree is falling, or maybe that's not a tree. Maybe that's some sort of little grass hut fort thingy. I think it's a tree. I think it's a tree with kind of a, I don't know, grass kind of along it because it's kind of going up. But lightning striking this, and then this little guy's lost his home. He's like, oh no, I'm out. But what I'm seeing from this is you're the one actually putting the detonator on this explosion. You're wanting this change to happen. So this is a change that's actually going to shift you out of limiting belief or lack mentalities to really let you know you are in charge of creating all of this. Because look, all of this kind of swirling magic that's coming out of her, I'm almost interpreting that lightning strike as that's coming directly from her. And in this regard, this is you. You're the one orchestrating the lightning strike to bring down, to detonate what's going on here. So whatever it is, you're drawn to the green in the middle for some reason. That's a heart chakra energy, that beautiful green. Yeah, that's lots of grass here. But see, he's brought this down, or his higher self. Maybe the Magician is representative of your higher self, Sandy, and your little ego self is like, oh no, I wasn't ready for that to end. I wasn't ready for that. But look, the lightning has struck this. It's probably going to catch fire and be done with that. But look, he's got some little acorns here that he can grab. He still has what he needs. He didn't need this. And that's why higher self is coming in to take it away, because he doesn't need it anymore. But what he does need, he's got this abundance here. So you can interpret, they're not wanting you to just zero in on one facet of life, because this feels like you could apply this many different ways. And they don't want to limit what this could mean for you, Sandy, by me saying, oh, it's this or it's that, or that or that or that, because it's kind of a mixture of all of it. This reading is like a warm hug from all of you. Thank you. I entered tapped and leaving with a smile on my face. Thank you. Oh, I'm so happy. Thank you so much, Steph. Thanks for contributing some of your own beautiful warm hug energy here as well. But look here, we also have for you, Sandy, on the back of the deck, lots of good stuff. 3 of them that want to come out. So we have here that 6 of Cups, which is all about that nostalgia. This is feeling very comforted, looking back on the past. But I think some of the past is kind of chaotic. And you're maybe working through some past issues, some limiting beliefs surrounding the past, to where now only the highlights or the shiny parts of the past are what you're bringing along for the ride in the future. That's what I see with that. And also we have the Temperance card, which is about balance, really balancing all the different areas of life. Moderation. Maybe the spending is, gaining some moderation over your finances and knowing what it is that does need attention and spending, and where you can draw back and save a little bit. It's really what I'm seeing with that. And also this card comes out a lot of times as a spirit guide. And that's really what I see for you as a spirit guide. It's a very balanced masculine and feminine energy, very androgynous kind of energy. It's coming in to lend you this beautiful energy where you can balance the divine masculine and divine feminine within yourself. Because the divine masculine is the one that takes the action. The divine feminine is the one that waits and receives. So this is the giver, this is the receiver. You're balancing out, you're giving and you're receiving. And that really comes back full circle to this card as well. And to wrap it all up, I've been getting chills down my left leg, which is the more masculine side, the doer, the action-oriented. So I think that's where your energy has been, is in the more masculine energy. And again, masculine and feminine are more, this is on a more energetic level, but the divine masculine is more about taking action, following through, putting initiative, and then the divine feminine kind of waits and plans and receives. So maybe this is asking you to step out of the do, and maybe just to step back and kind of take a little breather, take a little time out. And it's 10/28. Sandy, was your birthday, I can't remember, I know it was in February, but was it the 28th? I don't remember if it was, or if it was earlier than that, like 14th or something. I don't know why, but when the 28 comes up on the clock, I'm just reminded of birthdays because 28 is my birthday, April 28th. So I saw that up there and I was just like, oh, I wonder if that's relevant. Or maybe you've seen a lot of the number 28, Sandy. I don't know. But coming full circle with all this, with the balance of finances, as the outcome here on the back of the deck, we also had that Nine of Pentacles, which is all your hard work paying off, having, you know, having money to spend on the things that bring you joy and happiness and pleasure in life. And feeling stable and secure. Of course, it's not quite the Ten of Pentacles, which is like absolute fulfillment, but this is pretty dang close. I mean, she looks pretty happy. She's reaching up. She's communicating with spirit. She's really happy. Oh, it's 2-8. That's right. That's why I paired it up. The spirit's like, tell Sandy birthday. 28. 2-8. There we go. That's it. I don't know why they show me the 14 as well. Maybe 14 is all about change. 1 plus 4 is change. There we go. I knew it was in February, so pat on my back. I just forgot the day, which is rude of me. But really, in a roundabout way, did I forget the day? Because I said 28 to 8. Oh, Spirit's laughing at me now. Amanda is supremely talented. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Well, what you see in me is just a reflection of what's going on within you. So you are super talented as well, Steph. So thank you for bringing your beautiful energy. But I hope that resonates, Sandy. I actually want to get you one more from Lunology. Because you sent a very generous donation. I'm going to take care of you, Sandy. Oh, I had a southern accent all of a sudden, but I did. I don't know. Maybe someone important or special to you has a southern accent and that had to come through. I don't know. This is a time for healing, and that is a more feminine energy to just, receive the healing energy rather than feel like you have to do, and accomplish and achieve and take action. Balancing out to bring more of that feminine energy of just receiving, being, just allowing yourself some self-care, self-love, and rest and healing. That's the more divine feminine energy that I think you're bringing up. You're bringing it into balance. And because we're talking about self-care, let's get you self-care message as well, Sandy. Anything else for dear Sandy? Health checkup and spend time with friends. Maybe a friend with a southern accent. I'm horrible at accents, but I think I'm funny. So, whatever. Not like me, actually think I'm funny, but whatever. But anyway, yes. 49, which adds up to a 13, which adds up to a 4. Support. Having a support system. Spending time with friends. Even if these friends are people online, that still counts because energy is still exchanged and it still counts. We also have the 28 health checkup. This is where I do want you to take some action, Sandy. Is the 2 plus 6 equals 8. That is taking action in the direction of your health. So if there's something that's been bothering you or kind of worrying you a little bit, maybe a prescription, you're wondering if you need to change in some way. It's really highlighting a prescription. I don't even know if you have a prescription. I don't know. Or maybe there is a prescription that you would benefit from. I don't know. But there is this need to maybe check back in with your health practitioner or checking a dosing on a prescription. Because I think there's a dosing issue. If you're not on any prescriptions, maybe this is like heart medicine from spirit. I don't know. But if you're on physical, actual, maybe even vitamins, vitamin levels, hormone levels, something like that. But they're showing me like a prescription bottle, and maybe something about the dose isn't quite right. Maybe it needs raised or lowered in some way, or maybe one prescription is interacting not so great with another prescription, and I think it has something to do with your gut. Like, they're really showing me like solar plexus energy. Like, there's a prescription or a combination of prescriptions or a lack of vitamins or minerals that is really affecting your gut health in some way. Yeah, I don't know. Real random, real specific, but yet random message coming through. So I don't know if that resonates, but maybe that's just something to keep on your radar, keep your feelers out. But then on the back of the deck, ground yourself. So another spiritual number 7, coming in hot. So get out in nature if you can to ground yourself. Okay, yes, right on. All right, well, I'm glad I could deliver that for you. Dear, dear Sandy, you are so dear to me, so special. And yes, Soba, I don't see that I have a donation coming through for you. So let me know, Soba, if you're still here, if you did donate, because I don't want to leave you hanging. You're so welcome, Sandy. Always, always, always welcome. Okay, just double check because it's about 10:34 in my neck of the woods. 17 likes. Yes, that number 17 has just been following me. I meant to take a picture today, Lori. I had 17171 subscribers, I think it was. Yeah, 17171. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was 17 something. Yeah, no, it was 17717. I'm at 17,700 and something right now. I was like, wow, I need to text this to Lori. Now I'm at 17,737. So all those 777. Yeah, earlier today it was 17,717. Now it's 17,737. So it went up 20 subscribers since I saw that earlier. But I was going to take a picture of it, but then my page refreshed and it had turned to 718. So I was like, oh. But I thought of you and all the 17s that we've been getting. Oh, good night, Ethan. Thank you so much for hanging out with us this long. I am surprised you stuck it out this long. You're a trooper. 3 hours and 34 minutes long. We went in. Blue. Okay, Soba is still here. Okay, did you send... Oh, I'm still here. A minute. Okay, so you might need a minute. Okay, but when you send the donation, we can get right into... There it is. I see it coming through. So go ahead and post your question, and we can get right into it. And then I will just get right into it, and then we'll wrap up. Lost my train of thought there for a second because I was thinking about how thirsty I am. Okay, guys, also in all this crazy chaotic energy, drink a lot of water. Drink a lot of water. Be safe about it. Don't drink like a whole gallon in like 5 minutes or anything, but like drink some water. My problem is I drink so much water at night. Like it's like I'm like ravenous for water at night, and then that means I'm up all night peeing, which is fun. And TMI, I'm sorry about that, but you know, it comes with the territory, right? But it's like some days I'll drink my tea in the morning, and then I'll realize it's like 11:30 and I haven't had any water since like first thing in the morning, and I'm like, dang it, I meant to really be good on my water today, and then I wasn't. I was trying to find a source of income after I resigned from my corporate work a year ago, but still no success. But nowadays I'm thinking to start a business, opening a ladies' beauty center. Oh, how cool. I have no experience in this kind of business, so I would like to hear some guidance and advice from Spirit. All right, where are we going? We're going to go over here. Let's see. Any advice for Soba and the beauty business? It's Brianna. It's Amanda. It's Brianna. Welcome. I'm on the last reading. Unless you really wanted to get a reading, you could donate. Otherwise, I'm on the last reading. We are now 3 hours, 36 minutes, and 56 seconds into the live stream. So I'm getting tired, and it's like 10:37 here. So I'm wanting to get some rest. Of course, I'm all amped up because I'm all high vibe, because connected to Spirit and my beautiful high vibe tribe here. But I need about a half hour to really temper myself back down to reality, and I have to give Walter's pills. So I got to do that right when I'm done too. But for Soba, all right, Soba's beauty business. Anything? That's a lot. One more though. Whoa, that one flew right out. Look at this, Soba. So we first came out with the parenting and children card, which is interesting because we already know you have 4 children and then 1 beautiful baby on the way. And then that beautiful baby is popping back in again with family harmony. So look at this. There's lots of family stuff going on, but we also have follow your dreams. And there's some angel babies around this person as well. So follow your dreams. Follow your heart. If this is something that's calling to your heart, do it. But they're really showing me you balancing your business with also being able to still take care of your baby and your family and, the family harmony. Keeping happiness and beautiful, energy flowing in the family is more important than the business. But no, they're saying don't forget about doing the business. just don't forget about your family if you do the business, is what I'm seeing. So let's see about, okay, so we tapped into opening the business. So follow your dreams. So I think this is definite. I'm getting now chills down my left leg. So take action. That's the masculine side of the body. So what I'm seeing here is follow your dreams. Follow through on this dream of this business. I think it's going to really support you and really create some abundance for your family. Just don't leave the family in the dust. I'm not saying you would do that because, you know, you're a mother. You wouldn't do that. But just make sure you're keeping a nice work-life balance with your family and with business. That's what we're seeing indicated here. And also visualization. So you really getting clear and visualizing what it is you want this business to accomplish, what it is you want to do, what services you want to offer, and really getting clear on all of the ins and outs of what's going on with the business. So let's go to the tarot and see the success of this business. Anything Soba needs to know about opening this business. We have the wheel. So yes, the time is right to start a new endeavor. And on those dice, we've got a 10, a 4, and a 6, which add up to 10, which is a new beginning, which is what the wheel energy is indicating here. And it's not just a new beginning. It's you're on top of the wheel energy. So you're at the peak. You're at the pinnacle, the good part. So this is a good thing. So visualize the energy that's coming in for you now, Soba, that you're experiencing is really going to help fuel you for creating this business. But to get a major arcana in a business question is very important and very telling that this will be something that, you know, in time will be very successful. What else? What else do we have? Soba's business. Woo. Okay, so 10 of Wands. So they're showing me, okay, 10 of Wands is a very heavy burden. This is someone who's got a lot going on in life. So they're really showing me that, you know, even if you have this idea and you want to get it off the ground right now, I'm really seeing that really what comes first for you in these times and over the next few months to maybe even possibly a year is your family, is having your baby, is being able to be there for your family and take care of your family. Like that's kind of job number one for a while. But again, this is just a season. This time will go by very quickly. Any parent that has had a baby knows that first year, it can either drag, but yet at the same time is flying by so fast. It's like the days are long, but the years are short kind of vibe. So really taking care of your family through this first year and really, you know, I know this baby kind of threw a wrench in a lot of plans you probably had, but again, this was all divinely orchestrated and planned and is meant to happen. But this is not to say to put this dream on the back burner. You can still be making plans, coming up with ideas, and maybe even taking action, but you know, it's a slow action. But now is the time to really decide what you want to do. But as far as taking that leap of faith and opening this business tomorrow, I see that it would really overwhelm you. It'd just be too much to do right away, right now. So I think after the baby's born and maybe, you know, get that baby, you know, grown up a little bit, not like, you know, 10 years old or anything, but, you know, a year. Give yourself, your family, the baby, like a year of your good solid time. Of course, even if you're doing, you know, planning for your business and doing little things for the business throughout that year and even now, that's great. But to try to open this thing and have it full operation, full service, like within a month or something, I don't think is realistic for you. But yes, the 8 of Cups. So it's almost like Spirit's showing me almost like you really want to do it now. But again, the family is really calling you, and especially, you know, what's going on with the pregnancy and everything is really calling you right now. But ultimately, you're walking away from something that isn't fulfilling you emotionally. So that corporate job probably didn't fulfill you emotionally. And really what I see here is you are walking to this dream you have. See, you have this dream. And I think this dream does involve having that beautiful, happy family that you have, but also being a businesswoman, having this beauty business. But look, you're walking away from that corporate job and just, you're kind of in between. You're in between the corporate job and being a mom and a family person. And that's kind of where you're at now. Partway between the corporate job and your business. So you had mentioned something about last year, I think. So what I see is about however long it was that you left that corporate job, take that time frame, and then from today forward, kind of put that same time frame. I bet you're about equal distance. I'm maybe you're slightly closer to the corporate job than you are to the business time-wise, but every day you're taking another step, another step, another step. And the baby is, and the family is kind of priority right now, but don't give up on this dream because it is important. There is a reason you're wanting to do this because it's meant for you to do. It's just maybe the timing is slightly interesting because, baby on the way. Lots going on with that, but let's just get one more kind of outcome, word of advice, anything for Sola. Yeah, Four of Wands. This is ultimate. This is like the wedding card, the ultimate happiness, family happiness. Your business is doing well. This is just feeling very fulfilled and happy in your life. You couldn't ask for a better outcome card, really. I mean, the sun is very on par with this. The star is very on par with this. Nine of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles, 9 of Cups, 10 of Cups, all very on par with this kind of energy. It's very good energy. So keep going, keep planning, keep taking small actions in the direction of the business while at the same time balancing out that family life and making sure you're taking care of the family and the family's taking care of you. It doesn't all just go mom take care of everybody, but make sure that family's also taking care of mom, right? So yeah, ultimately this is a great idea. It's just, again, patience. It might take a little bit of patience, but let's just get you one from the Moonology. Close it out. Your dreams need a practical plan. So I really do feel this is, and that Taurus energy here is very stable and slow moving, but again, stable. The slower it moves, it's almost like the more stable it is. And it's very stubborn. So maybe you're set in the way you want to do something, and it might take you a little longer to do it the way exactly you want to do it, but you're going to do it right, and you're going to do it beautifully and masterfully. It just might need that you have some more planning to put in place before you actually take the action to create the business from the ground up. Maybe you're making the plans from behind the scenes. Instead of building the house, maybe you're creating the blueprints and the plans for the house that you're building. That's really what I see with that. But you're doing a lot of work already. You're building the human right now, which is very important work. So awesome, Soba. Thanks again for your donation. I hope that resonated for you. I don't know that she would be due in October. I think it's probably closer to 2022. If I'm not mistaken, it's still pretty early stages. First trimester, if I'm not mistaken. It's a very clear message. Oh, good. I sometimes talk in circles or kind of try to reiterate a certain point because Spirit keeps hammering it home like it's important, so I keep saying it over and over again. But sometimes I talk myself in circles. I think I confuse people because I'm trying to hammer it home. I don't know that a lot of people say I confuse them. I just feel like maybe I'm confusing people. Who knows? All right. So is that it? Is that everybody? Was there anyone that came in that just desperately needed something? Oh, you needed to donate because you really need a reading. Okay, let me see if you have your donation here. Let me just double check. Yes, we got Brianna. Okay, here we go. So Brianna, go ahead and post your question and we'll get right into it for you. I gotta remind myself to give my dog his medication when we are done. Okay. Just make sure I got everybody. Okay, yes, Soba and then Brianna. Okay, so Brianna will be our last one today. Last one of the night. Last but certainly not least. Sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. Okay, general message from Mama Monica. I always love when Mama Monica comes to hang out with us. She's such a fun and vibrant woman. Love it. Okay. So what's going on? Any messages for Brianna from Mama Monica. And I actually have a new deck that's relatively new. Oh, well, she's coming to you in your dreams. Look at that. We already got Dream Talk. Relatively new. It's called Talking to Heaven, which is very personalized messages from your person to you. In your case, Mama Monica to you. All right, what else? What else for Mama Monica? Anything else for Brianna? Here we are. Ancestral wisdom. And I'm really seeing this come out. Okay, so let's break down what's going on. So we first had the dream talk. So your subconscious constantly and subtly speaks through your dreams. It's only one of the many ways in which your soul and those in the spirit world can reach out and communicate with you through signs, symbols, messages, and more. And she may even send you, I don't even like to call them dreams because they are not dreams, they are visitations. Because sometimes we can have a dream with a loved one in it, but they're kind of a background player. But then other times we have a dream of a crossed over loved one and they hug you or they give you a message, or it just feels so much more real than a dream. And that's because it is. It's a visitation. It's not just a dream. But it felt so real. It felt so real. She wants to send or connect to you in this way very soon. Send you a visitation or connect to you in a visitation dream very soon. Again, I hesitate to call them dreams, but they happen while we're asleep, right? And then ancestral wisdom. We are your ancestors. So it's not just your mom coming through. I think your grandfather is also here. We are your ancestors and we love you. We walked the earth many years before you. We ask you at this point in time to learn and grow from our past experiences. You are our legacy and we will keep on helping you as we continue to evolve here in the spirit world. Okay, so that's pretty clear message of just you leveling up and learning from their mistakes is really what I see. And especially with your health. And she showed me that beautiful, vibrant ruby red, which to me really does represent the root chakra. But she's also showing me all the green in this card, which is the heart chakra, which I know that is how she passed away, was heart attack, and also your grandfather. So they're wanting you to take care of your heart health. Okay. It's too many. Here we go. Okay, root chakra. There's that root chakra I was picking up on. So we have your security, garnet. To feel more secure, deepen your connection with nature. So you can really feel the roots, no pun intended, of your ancestors when you are out in nature. That connection, especially if you can have those bare feet on the ground. I know you had that birthday trip to Sedona area and all of that, and there were some really pivotal or just ancestral wisdoms that you were getting, pivotal life changes that you're experiencing. Maybe even if you can't point to any one thing that happened during that trip, but you just feel changed as a whole. Maybe just on an energetic level, you just feel changed where it's like you're still incorporating the wisdom you learned in that trip. Even if you didn't, on a conscious level, tap into something, it's like you're still energetically, like part of your essence is still there. And you're still tapping into it and gaining new wisdom and insight. And I'm getting major chills on the crown and both legs, all the way down both legs. So this is like almost like you are grounding that beautiful light coming in from the other realms. You're grounding that through your body, down through your feet into the earth. So maybe going out and doing some sort of meditation or ritual where you are envisioning all that beautiful cosmic light coming in from the top of your head, going all the way down through all of your chakras, down both legs, down through your feet, down into the earth, and grounding this beautiful new light for this planet. That's a very specific message, but you may be getting some further insight from not just Mama Monica's visitation, but also in other dreams that you have maybe tonight, tomorrow, coming up. Just keeping a dream journal or writing down, you see a lot of the color yellow or a specific type of car or, anything that's going on, the details of what's going on, the major themes of what's going on. You can break this further down into what are the themes or what is spirit trying to show you, because they are speaking to you through the symbols in your dream. And let me just see some of the symbols in here. We have an egg, it looks like. We have a candle, a key, a little picture frame, a cube, lots of feathers, kind of a nautilus shell spiral thing going on there, and a starfish. Those are some of the little symbols there. And I'm seeing this here, this little kind of circle that's kind of cut off there. To me, that reminds me of the ring of fire that's left during a solar eclipse. So maybe there's something coming up during the next eclipse, which is, I'm not sure when. But let's get a specific message from Mama Monica. These are her speaking directly to you. I love these cards. Anything Mama Monica is wanting. Oh, she's got a lot to say. We'll just put it out there. Holy cow. So she's saying there is no such thing as death. So that energetic difference between the two of you is, you're still connected. It's just in a different way. So it feels different, but the connection is still very on and popping. We also have, I am just a thought away. So the second you think of her, boom, there she is. She's probably the one making you think of her, so you can connect to her and she can connect to you. She says, I send you loving signs through nature, which I think we've established already. Believe in yourself. You can do it. And I'm sorry, please forgive me. And this to me doesn't feel like any one thing she did. It's just her not being here in the physical. She just wants you to know that she wishes she could, but she just had other missions that she needed to accomplish that she could accomplish greater by not just being here anchored in a lot of her energy on Earth, but also, crossing over and being on the other side. She has more multifaceted ways she can operate on the Earth realm while being up there. You know what I'm saying? But believe in yourself. You can do it. Like, this is what she's really highlighting. And I'm seeing all this beautiful sunset energy. Maybe you've been drawn to see the sunsets lately, or if you haven't seen a good sunset, maybe just be on the lookout for a good sunset, because I think you're going to get some beautiful light codes and downloads from the sun. It's interesting because I got that message when I was showing everybody in the chat earlier when the sun was going down here. The beautiful, it's a forest fire sunset. So it's almost like an orangey magenta, like a purpley orangey magenta. Like, if that's even possible to be purple and orange and magenta at the same time, that's what the forest fire sun looks like as it's going down over the mountain, or behind the mountain. But yeah. Oh, Burma is also pulling cards. I don't know if she made that clear. Yeah, Burma is also pulling cards for people to kind of clarify or get clarity on what's going on here. Let's get one more from Moonology just to wrap all this up. Any other signs, symbols? Yeah, definitely. One fell to the floor. They're flopping and flying all over. And we have don't let pride get in your way. And I'm really pairing that up with believe in yourself. You can do it. So it's almost like your ego trying to say, no, you're not good enough. No, you can't do that. Who do you think you are? Forget it. Forget all that, because you can do it. You are worthy. You do deserve to move forward in some way. There's this element of guilt I'm seeing, like an element of guilt that's holding you in place or making it so you can't really just move forward. Like, you think, well, if I do that, then, there's someone that's going to suffer because I do that, or I'm letting someone down because I'm choosing my own dreams over this. It's a very specific message, but there's something you've been kind of rolling around in your head about, and you're almost trying to sell yourself short as to not hurt someone else's feelings, or no, I'm trying to think what this is. It's like you're trying to dim your light to make someone else not feel so bad. So it's like things are really going well for you and one of your friends, like everything's falling apart in their life, and you don't even feel like you could share what's going on in your life because it almost feels like bragging with everything that's going on with their life. It's kind of that energy. Let's get one more since it's popping out. The answers you need are coming with the full moon in Gemini card. So I think some of the answers that this is referring to are talking about your dream state, your connection also with that visitation with your mom in the dream state. Again, it's a visitation, not just a dream. But she's really showing that 12th house of lighting up. So I don't know if this is just dreams or also including meditations. It's probably both, because we can tap into kind of that otherworldly realm when we are in meditation as well. So yeah, do some meditation, keep a dream journal, write these things down, any signs, symbols, synchronicities that are coming to you, any repeating numbers, just kind of keep tabs on all of this information coming in, because I think at first it's just going to be almost like information overload, like, I don't know what these mean, but here they are. Writing them down and then starting to see a pattern over time, or maybe repeating numbers, repeating symbols, and then that's going to break it down. You're going to be able to break it down further and really understand what that means for you, because whatever's coming through for you from Mama Monica, this is something you're building on and have been building on and will continue to build, is what she's showing you. It's like a progression, almost like the ladder or these stair steps on the back of this card here. And it's leading up to that illumination. See there? You're rising to the top. So I hope that resonated for you. It's always a pleasure to channel Mama Monica. She's such a lovely, beautiful soul, and I love when I can just have a little bump of her beautiful energy as well. I love that. All right. Okay. So, this one was over here. I think that's it. I think we have completed the task at hand. Yes, Brianna was our last donation. So I think I am going to check out. I really definitely have to go get Piggy, aka Walter, his pills. He was due for his pills at 10:40. We're about 18 minutes out. So I'm going to do that. And yeah, I will be back Let's see. I'll be live again on Saturday for sure. And maybe I've been kind of thinking maybe popping in for just a quick, maybe 1 hour live stream, maybe Friday, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I'm just kind of playing it by ear. So I might be back. It'll most likely be around 7 p.m. Mountain Time, around there. If I do. Again, I'm playing these energies by ear. I'm trying to really be firm with spirit to say, okay, Wednesdays I'm doing my live. Saturdays I'm doing my live. Please don't bombard me with all the energies on those days so that I can actually come forth and be here, be of service. And they've been delivering on that since I put that intention out there. So yay! It's just my other channel, my main channel. I'm just not finding a lot of good times to film because the kids are home. They're involved in tennis camp, and we're trying to just get out of the house and do more stuff with the kids because it's just kind of become a cycle and doing the same thing over and over. So we're trying to just do more with the kids. So yes, that's where I've been. School starts at the end of the month, so there will be a big change when they go back because they will be going back for 7 hours a day. They will be back to full-time school, 5 days a week, no remote learning, no distance learning, masks still, yeah, but at least they'll be able to be at school. So yay, that will free up 5 days a week, I guess Thursdays they have early out, so they're 6 hours that day. So yeah, I'll have a lot more time to film and invest in my super secret project. And you guys will know about that super secret project that will be going live, so to speak, on the new moon day of September 6th. So that's coming up less than a month away. I'm really excited about that. But I love hanging out with you guys here. This is definitely going to be a mainstay is my live streams. So I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to be expanding in another area online somewhere where you guys can find me with more High Vibe Tribe content, I guess. But I love you guys. I hope that you guys have fun here. I always have fun in your energy. We are now at 4 hours. I did not expect to be live 4 hours tonight, but here we are. I will see you. I probably won't have another pick card live until Monday on my other channel. And it will either be a message from Spirit or there was another one on my list that they're ready to go. Well, the other one I'm going to deal on camera, but the spiritual gifts, I just dealt them all face down. They're laying over there, being charged under some pretty high powerful crystals over there. And I'm excited for that reading. So, but it's going to be an in-depth reading. So I'm thinking I might have one more quick pick a card that goes live before that, and that'll be my second pick a card after whatever one I have next. I'm just rambling at this point, so I'm going to go. I love you guys. I hope you have a beautiful rest of your night. Thanks again so much for all your likes, comments, shares, subscribes, and all things. And I really, truly do hope to see all of you. Yes, you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you. Right here back at the Done Creative Live, and also over on my main channel, the Done Creative, where there are hundreds of pick a card readings, and also the intuitive exercise, what do you call them? Playlist. So I hope you guys check that out if you want. If you feel the need to go check that out, go ahead, and I will see you later. Bye. Love you. Bye, Burma. Bye, Lori. Bye, Brianna. Bye. Who else is here? I love you all. Bye, Steph Freeman. Just say bye to everyone who's still here. That's all I see. And anyone else who's just lurking and hanging out, I see you. Energetically, I see you, and I wish you a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, wherever you are on the world. I love you all. Bye. Mwah.